Mm. Mm. That's the first thing.
Assalamu alaikum.
Waalaikumsalam, sir.
In the most holy name of Allah who came to us, the black man and the black woman here in the hills of North America, in the divine person of Master Farad Muhammad, the great Mahdi, and the one God to whom all holy praise is due forever, the Lord of all the worlds. We forever thank him for his coming and for his raising up in our midst a divine leader, a divine teacher, and a divine guide in the personage of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, the last and the greatest messenger of Allah. So it is in their two great names that I would like to greet you once again, my beloved black brothers and sisters, in the nation of Islam's greeting words of peace. But in the Arabic language, which is indeed, no matter how confused you have become by the many who would say otherwise, Arabic is indeed the original language of the original black man. Assalamu alaikum.
Waalaikumsalam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now, before we go into our main lecture for the day, what do you mean your main lecture? Well, you should have been listening to a lecture, even more main than mine, before I came to the microphone. I want to explain that for those of you, and there should always be a few, who are not familiar with the words Assalamu alaikum. They simply mean, when you translate them from the black man's language of Arabic into the white man's language of English, peace be unto you. And if you notice, as I was opening, I said I would like to greet you in the nation of Islam's greeting words of peace. We who are the believers in Islam as the one and only true religion of the one and only true God.
That's right.
Allah, the one and only true religion, Islam. Our manner of greeting people is peace. And the reason our manner of greeting is peace is because Islam is the religion of peace.
Right.
With so much confusion going on in the world today, with so much confusion going on in our individual lives today,
Come on, teach.
what better way to greet
Go ahead.
than to greet with peace?
Teach.
There is not a single one of us that does not enjoy
Go ahead.
peace.
Come on, man.
Talk black to me.
Teach, sir.
There is not a single one of us in whose life peace is absent that would not like to have peace in our life. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Talk back to me now.
Yes, sir.
Each and every one of us seeks to enjoy peace in our homes, in our neighborhoods where we live. We want to be able to enjoy peace in the cities that we live and must travel through on a daily basis. We would like to be able to enjoy peace. Are you listening to me?
Teach. Yes, sir.
The nations of this earth In theory, I said in theory, the nations of this earth would like to enjoy peace. We know beyond the shadow of a doubt that the typical average member of any nation on this earth seeks peace in their individual life, in the neighborhood that they live, in the city in which they live, in the region, in the world in which they live. The typical average member of any nation desires peace. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
This may not be exciting, but it's true.
Go ahead.
Talk back to me.
Teach.
It is the governments of this world. It is the leaders of this world. It is the individuals, both male and female, principally. It is the members of the white race. Are you listening?
Yes, sir.
But it is the leaders of all nations and races that are the root cause. Their leadership, their guidance is the root cause of the peace that is absent in the lives of the people that they govern.
Come on.
Talk back to me. Here in the city of Atlanta, the reason you don't enjoy peace in your individual life is because of the leadership of the city of Atlanta.
Yes, sir.
It's because of the leadership of the state of Georgia. It's because of the leadership of the United States of America. Talk back to me.
Teach.
These leaders are the root cause of the peace that is absent in your individual life, your home, your neighborhood, your city, your state, your country of residence. And together with others, it is the root cause of the lack of peace in the world.
Come on.
Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But the Muslims practice a religion that is the religion of peace. The dominant idea in Islam is the making of peace.
Sure. Teach.
Talk back to me.
Right.
This means where there is not peace, the dominant idea in Islam is to make peace where there is none.
Go ahead.
Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
If you would simply accept Islam as your religion and Allah as your God, the peace that you seek, you would be able to enjoy.
Come on. Yes, sir.
But the
Yes,
problem is you don't want the religion of peace.
Uh-oh.
You don't believe Islam is the religion of peace.
Oh, boy.
You don't see Islam as a force to establish peace where there is none.
Teach.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
There are three classes of people on this earth.
Uh-oh.
Believers. What do you mean believers? Believers in Islam,
Go ahead.
the religion of peace.
Go ahead.
Allah, the one true God. Disbelievers, all of the rest of you that don't believe that Allah is the one true God. All of you that don't accept Islam as the one true religion of God. Disbelievers.
Come on.
As a Christian, you may believe yourself to believe in Jesus, but you are still considered a disbeliever. Even though you believe in a religion, Christianity,
Come on.
even though you believe in a prophet that is in fact a man who was sent by God, a man we as Muslims believe God sent to the people with revelation from himself, you are still considered a disbeliever. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
are still considered a disbeliever, even though we, the Muslims, accept Moses as a legitimate prophet of God.
Come on.
But you're a disbeliever. We consider you as Christians disbelievers in Jesus. Uh-oh. We consider you as Jews disbelievers in Moses. We do not accept that you can believe in Moses as a Jew and not believe in Jesus as a Christian.
Come on.
You got to take Jesus with Moses. Or you got to leave Jesus with Moses. Talk black to me. Or leave Moses with Jesus.
Come on.
Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Teach.
You who are Christians and you accept Moses and you accept Jesus, but you don't accept Muhammad of 1400 years ago. We can't accept you as a believer.
Go ahead.
Why? You got to take Muhammad with Jesus and Moses.
Go ahead.
Or you who are Jews got to leave Moses with Muhammad.
Go ahead.
You who are Christians got to leave Moses and Jesus with Muhammad.
Teach. Come on, brother, man.
And you just go on about your business.
Come on.
But you are not, as a Christian, to disbelieve in Muhammad in the name of Jesus.
Oh.
As a Jew, you are not to disbelieve in Jesus in the name of Muhammad.
Come on.
You full of it. If you really believe in Moses, you believe in Jesus.
Come on. Go ahead.
If you really believe in Jesus, you believe in Muhammad. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
But I'm not finished yet. And Minister Alonzo laughing because he know what I mean.
Well, I already know. Come
I'm
on.
not finished
Go
yet. Because I left for last.
Go ahead.
Although not least. I left for last the Islamic world.
Uh-oh.
We cannot accept that you will not accept this man.
Come on.
Elijah Muhammad.
Teach.
As the last messenger of Allah.
Come on.
You got to take Elijah Muhammad with Prophet Muhammad.
Go ahead.
Or you got to leave Prophet Muhammad with Elijah Muhammad.
Come on.
Talk black to me. I'm saying to those who claim Moses that Elijah Muhammad was prophesied to come by Moses.
Come on, brother man.
I'm saying to those who are Christians and you claim Jesus that Elijah Muhammad was prophesied to come in this day and time by Jesus.
Man, come on, brother.
And I'm telling you, this book, Quran, that you Muslims got from Prophet Muhammad.
Come on.
Prophesies. Muhammad prophesied of the coming of Elijah Muhammad in this day and time. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. All of the prophets,
Man.
from Muhammad, the last. Huh? You said Muhammad is the last prophet? You know there's a certain amount of stunting in an Arab Muhammad. It's not all just the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. You do get the truth and the whole truth, but you get a little stunting from Minister Eric with the truth. I got a stunt.
Come on.
It is ridiculous for you as a Muslim to falsely charge us with claiming that Muhammad is not the last prophet, that Elijah Muhammad is the last prophet.
Uh-oh.
The most honorable Elijah Muhammad is not the last prophet because the most honorable Elijah Muhammad is not a prophet.
Thank you. He said it himself.
Talk black to me.
Hell, no problem.
He never said he was a prophet.
Right. See, brother minister.
Ever. He made it crystal clear that you nor I
Yes, sir.
need a prophet.
Oh, woo.
You don't need a prophet.
Woo.
You who claim Moses, you who claim Jesus, even you who claim Prophet Muhammad,
Go ahead.
you don't need a prophet. Talk black to me. You need something more than a prophet.
Uh-oh.
There is no prophet. And I'm borrowing this from my days as a follower of the chief hypocrite. A prophet can't handle this world today. Y'all ain't listening to me. And I'm telling you, Muslim, your prophet. I shouldn't just say your prophet. Because all Muslims accept all the prophets. We accept Muhammad as prophet as well.
Come on. Right. Say that.
But I'm telling you, Muslims, Prophet Muhammad, may the peace and blessings of Allah be upon him. Prophet Muhammad in this Quran backs me up. But only in the sense that there is a hadith that explains a particular verse in the Quran. And for Sunni Muslims who think you're the only true Muslims,
Come on, brother minister.
we follow the the Holy Quran and the Sunnah of the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Smack! I wish I could smack you. I wish I could smack you in air.
Do it.
What?
Oh,
And I wish I could smack them in air.
We'll bring it back across again.
There is a verse in this Quran that speaks of this day and time. The time that involves the rise and the world power and domination of Gog and Magog.
Uh-oh. Right. They ain't ready for it.
Talk black to me.
Oh, they ain't ready.
It speaks of two great powers on this earth. Two superpowers that would rise in the last days.
Right. Go ahead.
And they would dominate the entire earth. A bipolar world. To hell with all this talk about a multipolar world. We ain't on that. A bipolar world. I don't mean a world that's crazy.
Right.
I mean a world with two poles, centers of power.
Go ahead.
Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
And these two centers, great centers of power, would dominate the earth. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Many of today's scientists would see what I just said as the Soviet Union and the United States. And they would say with the fall of the Soviet Union, there only remained one superpower, that was America. Later, China became a superpower. And now the world we live in is multipolar.
Right.
China, Russia, America. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
I won't argue that. I'm talking Quran right now.
Go ahead.
The Quran didn't prophesy anything like what it prophesies of Russia and America with respect to China. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
The Quran deals with Russia and America.
Right.
Talk black to me. Gog and Magog.
Right.
There is no third pole.
Come on.
There is no third center of power in this prophecy.
Teach.
It's Gog and Magog. Are you listening to me?
Loud and clear.
It speaks of how Gog and Magog once again would rise as powers in the earth, and they would dominate the nations of the earth. And it would take God himself, talk black to me, God himself, the great Mahdi. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
The great Mahdi, it is prophesied, would come. The restorer of the kingdom of Islam. And when the restorer of the kingdom of Islam restores the kingdom of Islam, he would break the power of Gog and Magog and set peace in the earth. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Russia is a Christian power. America is a Christian power. And when the Mahdi comes, it is prophesied, he would break the cross. He would kill the swine. And he would set justice in the earth.
Teach.
Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
When justice reigns throughout the earth, what will that establish in the lives of the people of the earth? Peace. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
It would establish peace where there is no peace today. There is almost no peace anywhere to be found on the earth.
Right. Go ahead.
We live in a great time of trouble. And that great time of trouble, so teaches the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, is getting worse every hour.
Yes, sir.
We need the Mahdi.
Go ahead.
We need the Mahdi to set justice in the earth.
Go ahead.
You who are Christians, our Islamic prophecy teaches that when the Mahdi comes, he and the Christ are associated with one another. Talk black to me. It prophesies of the coming of the Christ in the last days. It prophesies of the coming of the Mahdi in the last days. And between Christ and the Mahdi, judgment will be set in the earth. Justice will be set in the earth. It'll be the day of judgment. Are y'all following me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The problem with the religious scientists of the earth is they don't recognize that the Christ is not one man and the Mahdi another man. Even some Muslims.
Oh, boy.
You got Nation of Islam Muslims who don't know who the Mahdi is anymore.
Come on, brother man. Go ahead.
You got Nation of Islam Muslims who don't know who the Christ is anymore. As long as Elijah Muhammad was on the scene, both the Christ and the Mahdi for the Nation of Islam was the same individual man. Master Wallace Farad Muhammad. But soon as he turned his back,
Come on, brother man.
here come other leaders religions of Islam. Now, all of a sudden, at first, Master Farad Muhammad remained the Mahdi, and Elijah Muhammad became the Christ. Talk black to me.
Right.
And there is even a so-called table talk of the messenger, which in today's time of AI, artificial intelligence, you can create a lecture by Minister Eric Muhammad that I never gave. And you will not be able to tell that's not me giving the lecture. Talk black to me. They're doing it with music artists.
Oh, yeah.
I don't give a damn about your fake table talk of Elijah Muhammad saying he's the Christ. Not in the age of artificial intelligence.
Come on.
Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I don't trust any so-called video of a Japanese interview of Elijah Muhammad saying his birthday was October 2nd.
Teach.
Talk black to me.
Teach.
I don't trust it.
Come on.
Not in the age of AI, artificial intelligence. We have too many words from the messenger saying he didn't know what day he was born on.
That's right.
Now, if the messenger spent 75 to 90% of his life not knowing what his birth date was, how in the hell all of a sudden some Japanese gonna interview him and now all of a sudden he knows when he was born? Are you listening to me? What information did he run across that for the overwhelming majority of his life he never had that made him realize he was born on the 7th of October? Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But there are those, listen, God is not the author of confusion, and he doesn't deal with the people directly. So you don't get confusing messages from a prophet of God. You don't get confusing messages from a messenger of God. You just don't get it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So you don't get an Elijah Muhammad who all of a sudden knows what his birth date is after telling you all the time you knew him, he didn't know. Then all of a sudden, in the 21st century, somebody finds a table talk. Now, the damn table talk been existing all these years. Then all of a sudden, here comes a table talk saying his birthday is October the 7th.
Right.
Y'all just found that? All of a sudden, after all these years of the messenger speaking, you find a table talk of him saying, yes, I am the Christ. If you don't get the Christ hell out my face, where was that table talk in 1974? Where was it in 1975? How come you only get a table talk saying he's the Christ, another table talk saying his birthday is October 7th, when the followers of Elijah Muhammad, not Farrakhan, but Elijah, are making enough noise in America, mainly from his strongest voice here in Atlanta, making enough noise in America that his birthday is not October 2nd.
Come on.
Nor is he the Christ. That those who would like to confuse the people about the true teaching of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad come up with these damn table talks that contradict the words of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Are you listening to me?
Not clear, sir.
And they do it in the age of AI, artificial intelligence. Y'all been around 40 years. How come it took you 30 years to find a table talk saying he's the Christ? How come it took you 40 years to find an interview saying he was born October 2nd? Right. Stop playing. Talk black to me. Wow. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Then, after confusing us about who the Christ is, now you come along and you start saying that Elijah Muhammad is now the Mahdi. It's just ridiculous. Elijah Muhammad is neither Christ nor Mahdi. I don't give a damn how many followers, how much money, how many people appear at a march on Washington. I don't care what nobody says about him being no Christ or no Mahdi. I care what he says about the Christ and the Mahdi. And what he says is both Christ and Mahdi or Farad Muhammad.
Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. We're not here to represent the teaching, the updating, the modifications, the additions and damn subtractions of any leader, any teacher, or any guy besides Elijah Muhammad. We are those who stick with the old ways from the old days. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. But you, the listening and viewing audience, being new, as in Jax, to the teaching and program of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, you don't recognize that all that glitter ain't gold. Talk black to me. So when a so-called Nation of Islam leader starts glittering in your eyes, you accept them as gold leaders of the Nation of Islam.
Come on, man.
Talk black to me. No, these men have glitter, but they're not gold. The only gold card of Master Farad Muhammad is Messenger Elijah Muhammad. Talk black to me. Elijah Muhammad is the only representative of Master Farad Muhammad.
Point blank period.
See, there's something I'm trying to say without saying it even slightly disrespectful to those who consider someone besides Elijah Muhammad as being a representative of Master Farad Muhammad. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
See, when you come talking about some leader somehow representing Master Farad Muhammad, whoever that leader may be, depending on how much good that leader has done, I can walk with you as far as that leader and his good that he has done. See, I'm trying to be tactful. Because certain people, you hurt their feelings and, you know, if you destroy their, quote, idol, end quote, it'll shake them.
Go ahead.
It'll make them start considering you as an enemy. And they may be good enough. None of us are perfect, but they may be good enough in what they teach and in what they practice for you to desire not to make them an enemy. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You may be dealing with those who have shown you enough brotherhood and friendship and love that you don't want to turn them your enemy. But no one has shown me the friendship and love of Master Farad Muhammad.
Go ahead.
no one has shown me that love in the person of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. That is Master Farad Muhammad's love shown to us in his person, or with respect to his person. Are you listening to me? So I'll risk making you an enemy for that. Hopefully not doing so, but I will risk it. Because when it comes to the true teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, nobody gets a pass.
Come on.
You don't bring me no leader representing Master Farad Muhammad, because he met Master Farad
Oh,
Muhammad.
yeah. Come on.
The Chicago police met Master Farad Muhammad. The Detroit police met Master Farad Muhammad. I don't give a damn who met Master Farad Muhammad or what the hell they were told by Master Farad Muhammad. There's only one man representing Master Farad Muhammad who ever did or ever will represent Master Farad Muhammad, who went gold.
Come on.
That is the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Come on. Say it. Come on, brother.
Master Farad Muhammad put the most honorable Elijah Muhammad over, picked him over and above all these other leaders.
Come on.
Talk black to me.
And it took like cotton, bro.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. When you bring me any leader, any teacher, any guy, you bring that man as a representative of Elijah Muhammad, as a follower and a student of Elijah Muhammad. You don't ever bring him in no relationship directly with Master Farad Muhammad. You better get out my face. Y'all all right? The end of this world is near, and politics can't get in the way of clearing up confusion. Some of you we don't want to alienate, but if you's a hard-head nigga that don't want to listen to the truth, the whole of it, and listen to it with no additions, nothing but the truth. Yeah, well, then we just gonna have to do what the hell we gotta do. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I don't care about nobody meeting Master Farad Muhammad. I don't care what the hell they did with or for Master Farad Muhammad. There's only one relationship of only one man with Master Farad Muhammad that means a damn thing in 2024. And that's Elijah Muhammad's relationship to Master Farad Muhammad.
Come on.
See? All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Are y'all with me?
Yes, sir.
Well, you the only few who are. No, the Christ is none other than Master Farad Muhammad. As a Christian, you can't receive that.
Come on.
The Messiah is none other than Master Farad Muhammad. As a Jew, you can't receive that. Talk black to me.
Come on.
The Mahdi is Master Farad Muhammad. As a Muslim who is not a member of the Nation of Islam, you can't receive that. But see, my lecture title is The Problem of the Civilized World.
Come on.
What is the problem of the civilized world?
Come on.
Throughout the civilized world, there is the absence of peace. And the dominant idea in Islam is the making of peace. The Mahdi is he who restores peace on earth. Talk black to me. The Christ is he who crushes the wicked in the last days and restores peace on earth. But peace can't be restored if those who reject the Mahdi when he comes, who reject the Christ when he comes, because they don't believe when he comes, he's the Christ. Don't believe when he comes, he is indeed the Mahdi. Talk black to me. When the Christ comes, when the Mahdi comes, the world does not just bend over, kiss his feet, and accept him for who he is. He's disbelieved in at first. He's opposed at first. When the Christ comes, when the Mahdi comes, he got to come with enough power to force those who don't accept him to bow to his will, because they won't bow willingly. Are you listening to me? After thousands of years of his having not come, their hearts are hard against the day when he does come. Are you listening to me? So they won't accept him. When he comes, he who? The Christ, the Mahdi. When he comes, he spends a little time among us, enough time to commission non-commissioned officers of the guard only.
General order number 6.
Well, who is the commissioned officer? That's Elijah.
Right.
Everybody else is non-commissioned officers. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Don't worry about it. Minister Alonzo was asking about you. Don't say nothing.
What was that, bro?
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. He commissions one to represent him when he comes. That one who he commissioned is the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Right.
Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
That one whom he commissions, that one goes about representing him to the people that he chooses as his elect. He has to establish a community, quote unquote, of believers and representatives in him. Right. His messenger is not going to remain among them all the way through the final judgment and removal of this world. So when he removes his messenger from the midst of the people whom he chooses, then those who are the followers of that messenger are the ones who represent that messenger in the absence of that messenger. Are you with me? And by representing the messenger, they step into the shoes of representing he who raised the messenger.
God.
Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I know there are no sisters here, but that's the sister side. So the Holy Quran, in speaking of the messenger, says that we are a witness to the people. A witness of what? A witness of who? Of the God who we all witness of. We are witnesses to the people as the messenger is a witness to us. What does that mean? It means the messenger is a witness of God to us.
Right.
And we, as followers of the messenger, are a witness to the people of the God, as the messenger is that same witness to us. This is why the most honorable Elijah Muhammad says, say what you hear me say.
Go ahead. Right.
Well, what did we hear Elijah say about the Mahdi? That Master Farad Muhammad is the Mahdi.
Come on.
What did we hear from Elijah Muhammad? What did he say about the Christ? That Master Farad Muhammad is the Christ.
Go ahead.
He said, say what you hear me say. Who are these leaders popping up talking about somebody else? Is what Elijah Muhammad said. They're not. Talk back to me. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
The most honorable Elijah Muhammad said, do as you see me do.
Right, right.
Did he let white folks in the Nation of Islam?
No, sir.
Well, then who are these leaders letting white folks in the Nation of Islam?
As you would.
Talk black to me.
As you would.
That's not what Elijah Muhammad did.
Come on.
So what in the world are we doing it for?
Mm.
Talk black to me. If he said, do as you see me do,
Right.
when did Elijah Muhammad fast? Did he fast during the holy month of Ramadan, or did he fast in the Christian month of December?
Simple.
Well, if he said, do as you see me do, what are you fasting with Sunni
Come
Muslims
on.
in Ramadan for? Talk black to me.
Changing the game. Changing the
Say what you hear me say. Do what you see me do. You got 18 million nations of Islam who are not saying what they heard Elijah say and are not doing what they saw Elijah do.
Go ahead, man.
But we who follow Elijah only, we say what Elijah said. We do what Elijah did. But we're small. You come to our temple meeting on Sunday, you just see a few of us. But if you go to some other meetings, you may see many more. I said, man, because all of them are in a state of decline right now.
Yes, sir.
Every one of these leaders that popped up and built something that we looked at and said, wow.
Come on.
If you go to their temples or their mosques today,
Forward. Forward.
you see a very serious state of decline. Are you with me? The most honorable Elijah Muhammad said, how strong is your foundation?
Right.
Can you survive? Oh, they looked real great.
Especially at the end.
They really, really looked so much better than us 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years ago. But we climbing up on them now.
Right.
Talk black to me.
Stinking, man.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Looking back.
I can think of two cities, Atlanta and Cleveland, that have buildings.
Go ahead.
I don't know if it's still the same way in Cleveland, where the followers of the chief hypocrite ain't got no damn building. They lost their building. Talk black to me.
Listen.
You lost your building in Atlanta. You lost your building in Cleveland.
Listen.
As far as I know, you haven't gotten another building in Atlanta or Cleveland.
Come on.
You lost your building in Los Angeles. And you're meeting in the building of the Scientologists.
Go ahead, man.
Talk black to me.
Headquarters.
Your movement is in a state of
Go
decline.
ahead, bro.
You are running around with your chest bowed because you functioning on past laurels.
Go ahead, man.
You idiots are still talking about the Million Man March.
Go ahead, man.
How stupid can you be? It was in 1995.
Yesterday.
That was 29 years ago.
Come on, man.
And you still talking about that.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You praying like Muslims and acting like Christians.
Go ahead, brother.
Christians still talking about the March on Washington in 1963. Lost your mind.
Go on, my brother, man.
So you got real Christians talking about a march in 1963.
Go ahead.
And you got Muslim Christians talking about a march in 1995.
Ah, call them out, man. Oh.
Some of them eat sweet potato pies, the other ones eat bean pies.
Oh. I mean,
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Stop it already. Everybody still all right?
Yes, sir.
So you got these fake leaders with these fake messages. Leaders who don't say what they heard the messengers say.
come on.
Leaders who don't do as they saw the messenger do. You fasting with the Orthodox Islamic world. You're claiming that the messenger told you to do that. He never did.
Right. Off the path.
You're not doing as the messenger, as you saw the messenger do. And so you look so much better than us decades ago. But because we are the ones sticking to the truth, talk black to me,
Wrong.
we are starting to look more and more and more equal to you.
Go ahead.
Y'all listening to me?
Mm.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. We're making enough noise in America that many people who desire to learn Nation of Islam teaching, they're turning to us now. Talk black to me. We all praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. We cannot wow your imagination with large audiences. We can't do it.
Go ahead.
And for the most part, I'm going to be real honest with you, we don't give a damn.
Go ahead. Right.
We have been to the large audiences.
Go ahead. Right.
And those large audiences had us going, wow, boy, we was lit. Talk black to me.
Go ahead, man.
We was so lit that lit used to see us coming and be like, damn, y'all niggas lit.
Go ahead, brother.
And look what happened in our lives in spite of us being so impressed with the size of those audiences. We ended up greatly deceived. We ended up bitterly disappointed. What we hoped for and longed for and expected, it never came to us. In spite of how large those audiences were.
Come on, bro.
And how much we were so excited by them.
Right.
But we, the followers of Elijah Muhammad now today, we experience, we enjoy a peace.
Come on.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Real peace. Go ahead, brother.
Teach.
In spite of audience, the peace that we were looking for the whole time we were following someone else, we have it now. We trained yesterday, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And then after training, all of us who trained, we went out to dinner.
Right. Man, beautiful. Man, what?
We enjoyed each other's brotherhood.
Right.
I promise you in the name of Master Wallace Farad Muhammad, there is no joy any of you followers of other leaders enjoy. There is no joy that you experience that equals or surpasses the amount of enjoyment that we had yesterday. We don't need your leader to enjoy.
Come on, man.
We don't need your movement to enjoy.
That's right.
We don't need larger audiences to enjoy it.
No, sir.
God is the author of peace, and he does not need numbers to bring it.
Right. That's real.
Are you listening to me?
Say that again.
When you accept him, you will receive peace.
Go ahead.
to you,
Right,
your
right.
audience ain't big enough.
Right.
Go build your audience and I'll give you this peace. That's not the way he operates.
Say that.
If you accept him through his messengers,
Say that.
and you obey him by obeying his messenger,
Say that.
if you say what his messenger said, do what his messenger did,
Go ahead. That's it.
he'll give you the peace that he promised you.
Ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to tell you.
Are you listening to me?
Sir. Loud and clear. Go ahead, teach it, brother. Brother minister.
We enjoy it. This is why we know there are larger groups of people talking that Nation of Islam talk elsewhere. We can be among larger groups of people and we steadfastly don't go nowhere here.
Come on.
We know we won't be as happy over there as we are over here.
Come on.
We know it.
Yep.
There's no doubt in our mind.
Right.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir, brother.
So we are happy here.
Yep. All day.
And if you come here and remain here, you'll be as happy as the rest of us here.
Come on, brother.
Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Right.
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah
Yes.
for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now let's get back to the problem of the civilized world.
Go ahead, man. Talk about the problem.
I got to talk.
Go ahead.
I got to provide the solution.
Right.
That's right.
Here we have the Holy Quran.
Right.
We bear witness with all the Muslims of this earth that this Quran contains the solution to the problems of the civilized world. Now, I'm going to really shock you. We, the followers of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, bear witness that this Bible contains the solution to the problems of the civilized world. We simply also bear witness that it also contains the problems
Right.
that it has the solution to.
Right.
Talk black to me.
Teach.
See, the problem of the civilized world today is the two Christian powers, Gog and Magog.
In America. Come on, man.
Come here.
And this book has been used by both powers to create the problem
Go ahead.
of the civilized world.
Go ahead, man.
They have taken a book that should have solved the problems
Right.
of the civilized world and used it to cause and maintain the problems of the civilized world.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Teach.
And so we, the followers of Messenger Elijah Muhammad, we believe in the truth of the Bible. Why? Because the truth of the Bible will solve the problems of the civilized world today.
Say that.
But we also believe that it has been tampered with.
That's right.
Are you listening to me?
All day. That's right.
Did y'all come in the same vehicle?
No, sir.
You came in two different vehicles.
Yes, sir.
What if I go outside right now? I tell you, hold up, wait a minute. Y'all sit tight. I got something I got to do right quick. Just keep sitting here and looking at the microphone until I come back.
Sir, yes, sir.
And you dumb enough to do it. Let's just say you dumb enough to do that. Then I go outside, go in my vehicle and take the tool in my vehicle that will allow me to go to your vehicle and tamper with the nuts
Right.
on the wheels
Yes, sir.
of your vehicle.
Right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Then you go jump on 285
Shit.
and get up to 60, 70, 80. Well, we don't do no 60,
Right.
Not that.
especially not in these new vehicles.
Right.
You'll be thinking you going 35 and look at the speed limit, you going 85.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yeah, teach.
You get up to these high speeds, if your wheels have been tampered with, the nuts on the wheels have been tampered with, are you going to have a bad Sunday afternoon?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Sir, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Especially in Atlanta. I'm trying to tell you.
All right. There are diehard Christians Bible when? Till the wheels fall off.
Go ahead.
And the wheels are definitely going to fall off of this because it's been tampered with. Are you listening to me? Since we believe it has been tampered with, we believe it has to be reinterpreted.
Right.
In other words, we got to tighten up those screws that have been loosened, that have been tampered with. We got to tighten those screws back up so that when you get to high speed, you go on with this Bible in 60 seconds. So when you get up to that high speed, the wheels won't fall off. See, right now, you rocking Jesus and the wheels falling off because you're too fast with Jesus.
Go ahead.
Whose word has been tampered with. The white man has tampered with the words of Jesus. He has added things to it.
Right.
He has removed things from the message of Jesus. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So you got to tamper with revelation of God through Jesus, and you going 60, 70, and 80 miles an hour with it. You won't check yourself. So you wreck yourself. Right or wrong?
Go ahead.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Come on.
This is so I can make like it's Ramadan and drink some ice cold water. Because we do that during Ramadan. Because we trying to make the point to you hard-headed followers of other leaders, we ain't on that Ramadan.
Go ahead.
We on December. Because we do what we saw the messenger talk back to me. You do what you see your leader do.
Go ahead.
You say what you hear your leader say. We say what we heard the leader say. We do what we saw the leader do.
Go ahead.
Are you listening to me? So in that spirit,
Cool, refreshing drink.
alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. I don't want to talk your ears off, so I'm going to try not to go as long as I normally go to this Sunday afternoon. If it was just the brothers, we'd be here until about 10:30. I'm joking. We wouldn't be here till no 10:30.
Oh, man.
You know we leave in 10:25. We ain't got time for that other 5 minutes. 10:25, we are back. The truth of the Bible will solve the problems of the civilized world. The Holy Quran, which has not been tampered with, it's a book that contains all truth, will solve the problems of the civilized world. What is the number one problem of the civilized world? Here it is right here. You say, well, that's 2 books, so that's problems, plural. No. It's one problem. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Keep going.
Both these books represent one problem. What does what the Muslims believe say about this book? It says we believe in the truth of the Bible, but we believe it has been tampered with. Therefore, it must be what? Reinterpreted. Why? So that mankind will not be snared by the falsehood that has been added to it. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
All praise Why? What falsehood has been added to it? An interpretation that does not belong with it. See, the key is interpretation. Isn't that what the belief says? Therefore, it must be reinterpreted so that mankind will not be snared by the falsehood that has been added to it. Well, if mankind is not snared by the falsehood added to it, won't that remove the problem that it has caused for the civilized world today? Okay. This Holy Quran says in chapter 3, it deals with what is called the rule of interpretation. The rule of interpretation. That means when you read this book, there is a rule you must follow.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
In order to determine how you interpret the book.
Chapter 3.
Chapter 3.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
How you going to interpret what you read?
Yes, sir.
Meaning, you know what the book says.
Yes, sir.
What are you going to say it means by what it says? There's a rule you got to follow
Yes, sir.
when you start talking about what this book means. The hell with what it says. You got to follow some rules as far as what it says with respect to what you claim it means by what it says.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, stick with me until 10:25. I'm just while we go to chapter 3. And since I opened it to chapter 7, we're going to have to turn some pages. All right?
Take your time, brother.
Don't say that. Be careful what you ask for. You just might get it. All right.
What chapter?
Chapter 3.
3.
And we are going to begin at the absolute beginning of chapter 3.
Come on.
In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful. What does that mean? What does Bismillahir-Rahmanir-Rahim mean? Now, I'm not going to be getting in all this Arabic stuff. I don't want nobody to think, okay, he's gradually starting to lean orthodox. See, he doesn't know.
Yes, sir.
But I am the most controversial black Muslim minister in the nation of
Make it
Islam.
plain.
Go ahead.
Make it plain.
Which means any little thing I say,
Yes, sir.
any little thing
Come
I
on.
do,
Yes, sir.
Teach.
other Muslims are going to use it to drag me.
Come on, brother minister.
They're constantly looking for something wrong to think, believe, and say about Minister Eric.
Picking fault.
So a lot of things you'll hear me say, possibly,
Yes, sir.
you'll be wondering why I'm saying it, or how come the spirit in which I'm saying it is so raw and nasty. Well, it's because of how I am viewed and treated by other Muslims.
Go ahead.
So if I simply just feel like it, I start kicking ASSS and taking damn names. Because can't none of them do nothing with me. I'll slap them niggas all over the nation of Islam.
Come on, teach, man.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
I'll slap their leaders too.
Go
He ain't
ahead.
lying.
Go ahead.
Talk back to me.
He ain't not lying.
Teach.
I don't care how many people don't come to my meetings. Whoever have any meetings anywhere else,
Go ahead.
you can't whoop me.
Come on.
Not with these teachers.
Come on.
You might be able to get me with these. You might be able to get me with these. But you can't touch me
With these.
with these.
Go ahead, brother minister.
I'll break you off something.
Come on. Huh?
Talk back to me.
Go ahead.
These on.
Too
In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful.
Yes, sir.
That literally means when you translate the Arabic,
Yes, sir.
the Arabic words that these English words represent means with the assistance of
In the name.
Allah.
Yes, sir.
So a Muslim, this Quran teaches, begins every important affair
Yes, sir.
with Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Meaning, every important affair for a Muslim is begun with seeking the assistance of Allah.
That's right. Yes, sir.
Why do you have to seek the assistance of Allah before you read the first verse of a chapter? What are you seeking his assistance in? You are seeking his assistance in the proper understanding and or interpretation of what you read.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
So you say, guide us on the right path,
Yes, sir.
not guide us to it.
Come on.
You already on it.
That's right.
Guide us on the right path.
Yes, sir.
Don't stop guiding us because we accepted you as God and we accepted your messenger as messenger. We still need your assistance.
Come on.
We need your assistance in properly following your messenger to you.
Come on, brother, man.
That is right.
Jeez.
Yes, sir.
Are you with me?
Come
Yes,
on.
sir. Yes, sir.
So in the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful, I seek the assistance of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful.
Yes, sir.
We now begin to read. I, Allah, am the best knower.
Go ahead.
Who knows better than God?
No one.
The Bible bears witness to this. The Bible says, trust in the Lord.
Yes, sir.
Then it tells you what it means by trust in the Lord. And lean not. Now I've told you, after telling you what I want you to do, I'm now going to tell you the opposite of doing that I don't want you to do.
Come
Come
on.
on.
Lean not to thine own understanding.
Come on. That's right. Yes, sir.
See, the problem of the civilized world today is they won't trust
The Lord.
in the Lord.
Come on.
They want to lean to their own understanding.
Cooking, brother.
Come on.
We come to you with the Bible. We come to you with the Quran. And you, our brother in the street,
Come on.
you want to reject us. You want to lean to your own understanding.
Come on, brother, man.
Yes, sir. See.
Why don't you trust in the Lord?
Yeah.
Why should you trust in the Lord? Because he, the Lord, is the best knower.
Man.
Talk back to me.
That's right. See.
You got all kinds of questions in your mind. And you need answers. You got all kinds of problems in your life. And you need solutions.
Come on.
Who is better knowing of that solution? Who is better able to answer those questions
Yes, sir.
than God himself?
Yes, sir.
Who? Talk back to me.
As you were, sir.
Who the Quran teaches, not that it says what I'm saying right now, but what it does say means what I'm saying right now.
Come on.
Ooh.
Let me be clear.
Yes, sir. Make it
The Quran, in speaking of Allah, says, Allah is he who is with you in the wombs of your mothers.
Man.
Are you with me?
okay.
So I ask you the question,
Yes, sir.
since you think you know enough to not need to be no Muslim. Now, Shouty, I'm straight.
Come on. We know them. Hey, brother minister, come on.
Nigga, how the hell is you straight?
We heard that, brother. Come on.
Were you born straight?
Go ahead.
Come on. Come on.
How the hell you peeing and doing all over your damn self? Ain't got no teeth.
That's right.
That's a teaser.
You can barely see. Come on.
Ain't nursing at your mama breast,
Oh, yeah.
sucking on a damn bottle with some fake milk in it.
Come on.
When the hell you straight?
Yes, for me.
Can't even
Yes,
walk.
for me.
Can't even talk. Talk back to me. You a hot mess when you born.
Oh, yeah.
You just what's that word? Precious. You're just a precious, beautiful, hot mess.
Go ahead. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
See.
It's a lot of things that all of us love about you.
Oh, yeah.
Grown damn men.
There you go.
Ready to put a hot one in anybody
Come on.
and see a baby and just break down.
Milk
You
like
whooping at another nigga. Let a baby come.
Right. Good.
Just break you down.
Go ahead.
You start talking that baby, making them stupid.
Right.
You ain't worth a damn when a baby comes.
Oh, yeah, brother.
Me either. I like biting them on their little leg.
Right. Go ahead, brother, man.
Look black to me. I'm a mess. You bring your baby around, I'm just a mess. You listen to me fussing on Sunday.
Right.
It would shock you to see me around a baby. Because you don't think I'm human. You so stupid, you think I'll probably cuss the baby out. Idiot. I'm just a person like everybody else. I see them legs at about 6 months when they get nice and juicy and chunky, and I'm done. He asked me not to make it laugh. I didn't mean it. I know how he feels.
Stretch it, brother. Stretch
Because
it.
when I got stabbed,
Go ahead.
every time I laughed, my back would.
Oh, yeah.
So when you hurt your back, you don't want to laugh.
No.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Every time I laughed, I cried for about a month. Some fool stuck me twice. Y'all all right?
Yes.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So I'm asking, who was with you when you were in your mother's womb? How did you get taken care of? You say, well, my mother made sure she ate the right foods and she did this and she did that. And hold up now. How many women knew they were pregnant the moment they conceived? Your mother ain't did a damn thing for you until she found out she was pregnant. Talk black to me. Your daddy wanted to do something to you when he found out she was pregnant. He was looking for some place to take her to get rid of you. Y'all all right?
Yes.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. He didn't want her to get pregnant. He just wanted some flesh. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But after getting pleased, after he got served, God sent him a little something. And then he got served again. Huh? Yeah. He got served on papers. Telling him how much money he had to pay per month. Talk black to me. He got served all right. Who was with you in your mother's womb? Nobody. Who was taking care of you? Nobody. Your mother didn't even know you were there until her aunt didn't show up. What aunt? From the blood bank. Her aunt Flo didn't show up. And she was like, oh, hell. Because she didn't want to be carrying your little knucklehead either. Sometimes she don't need you to take her to no clinic. She on her way and won't even tell you what she taking. You never even know she was pregnant. That's what she thinks of you. She don't even want to carry your child. Talk black to me. So she didn't know. She just started feeling strange. And she wanted to know what's going on. And when she suspected, she went and got a popsicle stick. Pretty much that's what it is. She went and got a popsicle stick and peed on it. And it turned colors and she was like, oh, damn. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Come on, man.
She had no idea there was a human life growing in her body. She didn't know. But somebody knew.
Come on, brother.
And that somebody is the one who caused her
Come on.
not to do things that would have caused you not to get here.
Come on. Come on.
Those were the most dangerous times of your new budding life. Any number of things your mother could have done and you wouldn't be sitting here today.
Right.
I'm talking about before she knew she was pregnant. God stopped her from doing those things.
Go ahead.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
God stopped her from doing those things.
Come on.
God caused her to do the things that kept you here long enough for her to find out. And it was God that caused her mind to let you stay there until you got here. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
When your mother found out she was pregnant, she didn't say, okay, I want you, now that you have developed the brain and stem, I want you to now start developing arms and legs. Okay, now you've developed the heart and all of that kind of stuff. Okay, now I want you to start developing this, do that, do. She wasn't in control of none of that. What happened with you, that happens with all children in their mother's wombs, is the same exact process every single time. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
For those of us who know anything about pregnancy, I know a little bit about it, enough to run my mouth a little, because I've had some experience with it. Never been pregnant, though, thank God. We can't do that. I may really, really love you, but if I had to carry you to get you here, nope.
Not gonna happen.
No, not gonna happen. We ain't that cool. You may be my main man 50 grand, but we ain't that cool. I can't do that for you. I need your mama to do that.
Right.
All right. The life germ from the father fertilizes the egg in the mother. The egg just floating around.
Right. Go ahead. So we hit. Yep.
You know I'm about to do bugs, right?
What's up, Doc?
Excuse me while I do bugs for me. The egg is in the mother's uterus. It's just chilling. Floating around. Float on. It's just floating around. And then 1 billion little sperms are chasing it.
Right.
1 billion of them.
Right.
Can you imagine getting 1 billion knocks on your door?
Right.
And the egg won't answer none. None. So all the sperms say, oh, really? Because the egg done said, after the sperm said, little egg, let me in.
Right. No.
And the egg said, not by the hairs of my chinny chin chin. Then all the sperm said, oh, really? Well, when we gonna huff, we gonna puff, and we gonna blow your egg in. Talk black to me. And she beat down all the other ones until one of them like, one of them get in there and be like, oh yeah. And then the egg be like, all right, man, damn.
Right.
What happens? The egg now has to attach itself to the uterus, lest it follow the fate of other eggs that were not fertilized. They're not attached, so they just pass out in the flow. When Auntie Flo comes, they flow right out. Are you with me? So to keep from being washed out, it has to attach itself to the uterus.
Mm-hmm.
It's a living thing now, right?
Right.
Well, don't all living things need nourishment?
Mm-hmm.
Where the hell are you going to get nourishment in a damn uterus?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no food in there. The food goes through the digestive system. Ain't no food in the reproductive system.
Right.
Right or wrong? But the two systems work together during pregnancy. Because the egg attaches itself to the uterus, and then the food that the mother eats flows through the attachment to the baby. If the attachment is firm enough nourishment goes into it. Are you with me? And it causes, with all other factors remaining the same, it causes the child to develop fully according to each stage that it is supposed to develop. How do I know this? Because when my 12-year-old daughter was conceived, there were some issues. The attachment was not 100% firm. And so the doctor scared all hell out of me. Are you listening to me? Now this goes directly to some of you niggas who done heard all this crap about me with respect to my child. And you don't have enough sense to mind your goddamn business. Shut the hell up. And if you can't, take a pistol, put it in your mouth, and pull that goddamn trigger. You ain't got enough sense to do that. Because you a nigga.
Come on.
Doctor scared hell out of me. Put the fear of Allah all through Minister Aaron. Y'all listening to me?
Yes.
Because you think you know how I feel about my child. You think you know. You want to ask me.
Right.
You're going to take what somebody tells you. You're a nigga. And you're the typical nigga. You stupid. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Come on.
So I'm a nervous wreck because the doctor is saying it's missed. There's a miss in the attachment and enough nourishment might not flow. And we got to watch every doctor's appointment. We got to watch to make sure that according to the amount of time she's in the womb, she is reaching each stage of development. Okay. Now I'm a hypocrite, right?
As you were.
What you mean as you were? Yes, I'm healed.
I beg your pardon.
I'm a hypocrite. No, because I got the characteristics of a hypocrite.
As you were.
I'm the Eric Muhammad type hypocrite.
Worse that. That's worse that.
Boy,
I ain't even just a hypocrite. I'm the Eric Muhammad type hypocrite.
Boy, I'm telling you. Reckless mouth.
another Muslim calling himself a minister of the messenger did a lecture and he on me and called me the Eric Muhammad type hypocrite.
Yeah. Yo, he go.
And so every lecture since he did it, I poke fun at the stuff he said. Every one, and I'm gonna keep doing it.
Hold up.
Now I'm a hypocrite, right?
Yes, you would.
Now let me prove to you that I'm a hypocrite. One of the characteristics of a hypocrite is what a hypocrite does when faced with certain situations.
Come on, bro.
A hypocrite is one who believes and then disbelieves after believing.
Come on.
That's not the definition of hypocrite I'm dealing with right now.
Come on.
There's another definition of hypocrite we have from the messenger. A hypocrite is one who speaks from his mouth what is not in his heart. Are you with me?
Mm-hmm.
The Holy Quran teaches us that hard trials are necessary to establish truth. We think the only meaning to those words is that you must be tried severely in your efforts to establish the truth of your religion in order for you to be victorious against the opponents of your religion. And then your religion is finally established. Y'all are winners.
No, sir.
That's the main meaning.
Person. That's right.
That's the surface meaning.
Mm-hmm.
But there's another meaning that I just realized. And that's this. The hard trials in your life are they that establish the truth or lack thereof of your belief.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
We don't know whether you truly believe or not until we try your behind.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Come
And what you do when you're under severe stress is going to tell us what's really in your heart,
Go ahead.
not your damn mouth.
Go ahead.
Are you with me?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
One of the peanuts in my gallery is really realizing the truth of what I'm saying.
Right.
Because he lived it. He lived it. I see, I can tell that's a man that lived what I'm saying. Y'all all right?
Yes,
Go
sir.
ahead.
So,
Man.
when you are in those periods of the greatest stress in your life, how you respond to that stress is what establishes the truth or establishes the truth of what's in your heart.
Man.
Go ahead.
I'm an absolute nervous wreck because I'm thinking
Ain't gonna happen.
my child
Got it right.
might not make it. What was my response? I went on a 90-day fast. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
That doesn't mean I didn't eat for 90 days. That's not what I'm talking about.
Right.
When I mention a 90-day fast, I mean I am going to stick 100% to my dietary regimen. And in addition to that, seek other means of nearness. Read the whole Holy Quran. Make sure I'm praying more. You know, I'm going 8 with Islam for 90 days. Diet, study, everything. 90 days. That's what I did. Are y'all listening to me? Because I know that a 90-day fast is going to either make or break a situation. Are you listening to me? There's two things I'm after when I go on a 90-day fast. I want Allah to either give me what I'm asking for or give me the damn strength to deal with not getting it.
Go ahead.
Because right now, I don't have that strength. Anything happening to my baby,
Come on.
I'm wrecked. So I'm going to do this for 90 days. Now, if you don't give me a healthy child, I'm asking you in these 90 days, make me strong enough that if I get that bad news, I'll be okay. But that's only plan B. Plan A is bump that freaking bad news in the first place and give me what the fuck I'm asking for. I need this child. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So I feel. I'm dealing with feelings, all right? Everybody cool?
Yes, sir.
It worked like a charm.
Go ahead.
He was like, all right, nigga, I got you. Them 90 days came, and she said that them 90 days was the testing period. If we can get past those, we pretty much good.
Go ahead.
At the end of the 90 days, everything was good. I'm like, yes! I pulled the lever on the machine. Cha-ching! Yeah!
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Fasting is one of the what? 5 pillars of Islam. Not gossiping is not one of the 5 pillars. Not cussing is not one of the 5 pillars.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me.
Come on.
There are only 5 pillars. It's a whole lot of principles of Islam. But there are only 5 of them that are the pillars that uphold Islam. Talk black to me. Fasting is one of them.
Come on.
Fasting, when added to prayer, is a leaning, an increased leaning towards God.
Come on.
Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
So the messenger said, what are we fasting in Ramadan for when we got the Quran without fasting?
Whoa.
Are you with me? So he associates fasting with seeking something. Are you with me? You already got it. What are you fasting for as if you're seeking it when you already got it without fasting to get it? Talk back to me. So fasting is one of the means that the Quran speaks of when it says seek means of nearness to Allah. Try to get closer to God. Well, how do you get closer to God? Fasting. That's one way to get closer to God. Praying is another way, and when you mix the two together, unless you're Minister Eric, it will bring you closer to God. But Minister Eric is the only nigga in the nation of Islam who, if he fasts and prays, God is like, I don't care. You ain't getting close. If you let them stupid niggas take. I'm talking about the ones watching me right now because I'm live broadcasting this. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You let them dumbbells tell it. That fasting and prayer works for everybody except me. So here I was in one of the most stressful periods in my life. How did I respond? I responded the way a hypocrite responds. I took one of the principles of Islam and two of them, and I went hard on those 2 principles. Now I'm saying I did what a hypocrite does because obviously that's not what a hypocrite does. A hypocrite would have did something else. Ain't no way you respond with fasting and prayer to an issue like that unless in your heart you believe. You're a believer at heart. You went straight to Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Because a 2-day fast is a physical fast. A 3-day fast
Spiritual.
is a spiritual fast.
Come on.
So I go on a 90-day spiritual fast where not one time in that 90 days do I eat within 3 days.
Go ahead.
Are you listening to me?
Hey,
Who in the hell does that who's a hypocrite?
nobody.
I know nobody.
Nobody.
But them stupid monkeys, they don't know.
Come on.
Talk black to me.
That's right.
Come on.
You don't know no Islam.
That's right.
Your best bet is to listen to me.
Go ahead.
That's right.
All right.
Hey.
I, Allah, am the best knower. Allah, there is no God, but we're living the self-subsisting.
Go ahead.
How the hell are you telling me Master Farad Muhammad is Allah, but he prayed to the originator?
Hey, stop playing, man.
Prayed to the originator for what? Well, he had to honor him for giving him his physical form. That's stupid. The messenger never taught that, number one. And I know that sounds like real heavy, wise reasoning to you, but it's stupid.
Teach.
What you mean he had to honor the originator
Come on.
for giving him his form? That's the dumbest thing I
Yes.
ever heard in my life.
Say it again.
What are you talking about? Is he the self-subsisting or not? How in the hell somebody else gave him his physical form and he has to honor them for doing so, but he's self-subsisting?
Don't make sense.
How the hell are you self-subsisting? You ain't even give yourself nothing to subsist. God, y'all silly as hell.
Come on.
The self-subsisting by whom all subsist. Well, if he subsists by the originator 76 trillion years ago, what are you talking about all subsist by him?
Come on.
If all do not subsist by him, and he's one of the all, then how in the hell is he by whom all subsist? This ain't rocket science. All right. He has revealed the book to thee. The book with truth. Let me read that again. He has revealed to thee the book with truth. The words in Arabic that are translated into with truth, which means this is how he revealed the book. How? With truth. When it says with truth, what does it mean by truth? It means it's a perfect fit for all of the circumstances that surround its revelation. It's a perfect fit for the day, the time, the situation, everything. That's what the Quran means when it says, reveal the book to thee with truth. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Verifying that which is before it. That's the Bible. It verifies the Bible. It verifies what all the other prophets before Muhammad taught. Verifies.
Come on.
And he revealed the Torah and the gospel. That's the Bible. Aforetime, meaning he revealed it before the Quran as a guidance for the people. And he sent the discrimination.
Go ahead.
What is the discrimination that he sent? Well, he sends prophets. The prophets preach, and the prophets practice. Some follow, others don't. The discrimination is he makes those who successful and the ones who don't, failures. So that you can see the distinction. Obviously, had those who didn't accept it, they would have been better off. He always causes that to happen. So you can always see that when he raises a prophet, the best thing to do is follow him. Because if you don't, you're going to go the way of the disbelievers. So the Holy Quran says, travel in the earth and see what was the end of those who disbelieved. Not a nation believed or that we destroyed before thee believed. Are you with me? He's talking about the discrimination. Okay. Those who disbelieve in the messages of Allah, for them is to be a chastisement. We see that dynamic every time a prophet is sent with a message. And Allah is mighty, the Lord of retribution. In other words, Allah is the mightiest in terms of get back. His get back is stronger than anybody's get back. Surely nothing in the earth or in the heaven is hidden from Allah. He it is who shapes you in the wombs. Who shapes you in the wombs? Allah. Your mother ain't telling no baby in her womb, okay, do this, do that, do this. No, Allah is in control of that. There is a natural law that your mother ain't in control of. Your father ain't in control of. Your doctor is not in control of. Ain't no arms and legs gonna develop till it's time for them to develop. Are you listening to me?
Go ahead.
All of the processes that go into forming a baby, all of that is set, and none of us set it. Are you with me? It happens without us. All right. He it is who shapes you in the wombs as he pleases. You can do everything right and end up still with a stillborn baby.
Right.
You can still have a miscarriage. Do everything right and still have a miscarriage. No, he shapes you in the wombs as he pleases. The Holy Quran says that some he causes to come to birth and some he doesn't. All right. He it is, now this is the part, verse 7. Let's finish verse 6. He it is who shapes you in the wombs as he pleases. There is no God but he, the mighty, the wise. He it is who has revealed the book to thee.
Come on.
Some of its verses. Now we going into the rule of interpretation. Some of its verses are decisive. They so obvious as far as what they mean. It don't leave no room to interpret.
Come on.
A retarded monkey, you could hand that retarded monkey the Holy Quran, and the monkey will go, I know what that means. Because it's just that clear. Some of the verses are just that plain. And this book says they are the basis of the book. The ones that are so plain a retarded monkey could understand. Those form the basis of the book. But there are others. Others that are not the basis.
Come on.
And others are allegorical.
Come on.
That means they say one thing, but they mean something else.
Go ahead.
And you got to have the proper interpretation to know what they mean, because they don't say what they mean. Are you with me? Okay. Then, what you mean then? When you're reading the book and you run across verses that are so plain, that form the basis of the book, but they're intermingled with others that are allegorical, less plain, that are not the basis of the book. When that happens, the Holy Quran says, then those in whose hearts, where's the problem? In the heads? No.
Teach.
Those in whose hearts is perversity. Follow the part of it which is allegorical. That means they take them allegorical verses and that's what they run on. In the Nation of Islam, we have the same problem.
Go ahead.
You got all this teaching of the messenger, but then there's the training of the messenger. The training of the messenger gives you the proper guidance in how to apply, how to understand and practice the teachings of the messenger. The Muslims who hate me and oppose me are teachings niggas. I'm a training nigga.
Go ahead.
You teachings niggas can't get along with me, and I don't care. I don't respect you no way, because I'm a training Muslim.
Go ahead.
I am well trained, not just well taught.
Go ahead.
I am well trained. Most of you are taught. I didn't say well taught.
Go ahead.
You're much taught. You got a lot of the messenger's information in your head, and a lot of it coming out your mouth. But you're not well trained. Are you listening to
Go
me?
ahead.
So you making a hot mess
Go ahead.
out of your practice of Islam.
Teach.
You stupid. You take a man whose belief in the 5 principles of Islam has provided that man with a 40-year record of his belief in Islam that you cannot deny without being more stupid than a retarded monkey. And you say he's a hypocrite.
Wow.
I done whole lectures on the basic principles.
Go ahead.
Explained it from top to bottom. Taught you, showed you how to practice them. But I'm a hypocrite.
I tell you.
Woo!
Yeah.
Niggas.
Yes.
All right.
Get the yeah.
Yeah.
Right. There you go.
The principles. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Instead of keeping it basic and fundamental, you running Nation of Islam just as well as the other Muslims, you running on the things the messenger taught that are subject to several interpretations.
Go ahead.
This is what the messenger said, but you can look at that this way, but you can also look at it this way. You can also look at it this way.
Wait.
Hey, look, you can come over here and look at it that way.
Go
A
ahead.
lot of things Elijah Muhammad
ahead.
taught, you can legitimately,
Go ahead. Come on.
they're subject to various interpretations. It's not so knocked out plain that you can't see it this way, can't see it this way. It's not so plain that you the donkey that Bow was right.
Go ahead.
That you get in such a narrow place of interpretation, you can't turn to the left, you can't turn to the right, you can't back up, you just got to go with the interpretation that's right in front of you. It's not that plain. A lot of what the messenger teaches is not that plain.
Go ahead.
Are you with me?
Come on.
See, now we got you, Minister Eric. The messenger said a plain order would be sent to you. I didn't say it wasn't plain. I said it's not that plain. It is plain, but it ain't that plain. You were given a plain one.
Go ahead.
in fulfillment of the prophecy that a plain warner would be sent to you. And his warning is plain as hell.
Go ahead.
But there's a lot of what that warner taught that's not that. It's not the whole way extreme of plain. It's subject to look at it this way, look at it this way, but you can see it this way too. We, the followers of the messenger, run with that. Talk black to me. Are y'all listening?
Yes, sir.
We run with that. So, you look at a minister like Minister Eric, and you start getting all this science, what you think is some high, deep science. And then you come out of that to tell yourselves and others who and what Minister Eric is. What about the 5 principles? Why don't you use that to say
Go ahead.
who Minister Eric is or
Right.
is not? You know why you don't do it? I'm talking to you no good rascals. You dressed up sons of you know
Go
what?
ahead.
You know why when people talk against Minister Eric, they'll say he cusses. He calls people niggas. He attacks the believers. He spreads lies. He loved gossip. He killed Kennedy. He created AIDS.
Oh,
I got one that can top all of that.
Oh, man.
He killed Tupac. Y'all didn't know I killed Tupac?
You around with me, brother?
Minister Eric killed Tupac.
No, did he?
No, did he?
No, did he, bro?
It was the E.
Money.
E-Money did it.
Oh, man, I'm done, bro. I'm done, bro. Oh, man.
I didn't even know I killed Tupac till them niggas came. Them niggas ate a bean pie and came up with some science. And I was the lone gunman on the grassy knoll that killed Kennedy.
Oh, man.
I was in the car with them niggas shot Tupac. Never been to Vegas in my life.
Hey, brother.
I was there.
You was there.
You let them stupid niggas tell the story of Minister Eric. Pow!
Yeah, come on back. Bring it back.
I ain't slapped the nigga in a long
Bring it
time.
back.
He cusses. He calls people niggers.
Oh, man.
He doesn't respect the black woman.
Oh, God, man. Come on, man.
The worst in history.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Worst minister in the history of the nation of Israel.
Word, yeah. Come on.
A nigga actually said that. But what they will never, ever, none of you faggots
Come on.
have ever said of Minister Eric. He don't practice the 5 pillars of
Right.
Islam
Come on.
because there's not one of you who has any knowledge of me who would ever open your faggot mouth and say that. Because you know it ain't true.
Come on.
You know you can't sell that.
Oh, no. That
You can't put that on the shelf and nobody even look at it,
is.
let alone buy it.
Go ahead. Yeah.
You hear me, nigga?
Go ahead.
I'm talking Cleveland, mother, stop that Minister
Go
Eric.
ahead.
You would never say I don't practice the 5
Right.
principles, you lying son of a biatch.
Go ahead.
You'll never say that about me. You'll say other-ish, nigga, but you
Go
won't
ahead.
say that.
Teach.
That's right.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
You ain't never seen a Muslim on them 5
Come
like
on,
Eric.
man. Come on, brother.
Never.
Come on. Come on.
Now say I'm lying, chump.
Go ahead.
You know I'm not lying. You ain't never seen a Muslim practice the 5 principles the way you seen me practice. Nigga, you lived in my house with me.
Go ahead, man.
You know what kind of man.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah, I'm coming at you back.
Come on.
You damn right. And nigga, what?
For real.
You earned this foulness from me.
Come on, brother minister.
You don't talk about a man that you know practices the principles like I do.
Teach, man.
You don't say the things you said about me, about a man you have witnessed what you witnessed in me.
Go ahead.
You earned this foul talk.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Getting that heat. Getting that heat.
Principle number 1. To believe in Allah and his apostle. Who is his apostle? Some of you think it's some other nigga.
Come on, brother.
To believe in Allah and his apostle, the most honorable Elijah. That's a theoretical principle. It's only a principle of belief. There's no action in it.
Come on. Teach.
Principle number 2, to believe in divine revelation.
Hold him up. There you go.
And the hereafter.
All right.
To believe in the prophets and the scripture. That's all that means. All of the prophets, all of the scriptures.
Uh-oh.
Muslims don't make any distinction between any of them.
Teach.
We don't accept Moses and reject Jesus.
Go ahead.
We don't accept Jesus and reject Muhammad.
Come on.
We accept Moses, Jesus, and Muhammad. Everybody before them and the
Come
most
on.
honorable Elijah Muhammad after them.
That's right.
Talk back to me. We bear witness to all of their prophethood or messengership. Are you listening?
Yes, sir.
Okay. To believe in divine revelation and the hereafter. The term hereafter means judgment, meaning to believe in the judgment. There is no hereafter without the judgment. It means right here on earth after the judgment of the world by God through his right-hand man. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
Well, his judgment of America by his right-hand man. Yeah, I can't talk about the rest of the world.
Go ahead.
See, you must remember that it was not Jehovah that destroyed Pharaoh. It didn't say anything about not remember. You must remember that it wasn't Jehovah that destroyed the world.
Go ahead.
It's only Pharaoh that is mentioned that Jehovah did not destroy. He said he made Moses to do it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Come on.
There was no Moses thousands of years ago that destroyed a Pharaoh thousands of years ago
Go
in
ahead.
Egypt.
Teach. Come on with it.
It didn't happen.
That's right. Teach. Come
But
on.
most scriptures, Bible and Quran, say it does happen.
Come
Or
on.
it did happen. That means those are not the scriptures. Those are not the verses that are decisive.
Right.
Those are not the verses that are the basis of the books.
Right.
They're allegorical.
Come on, brother man.
You're talking about Moses and Pharaoh, but that's not who you mean when you say Moses and Pharaoh.
Right.
You're talking about the last messenger.
Go ahead.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
And the nation that last messenger would be born in.
Come on.
Are you with me?
Yes, sir. Keep going.
All right. That last messenger is styled as Moses in the scripture. He destroys, according to what we're taught, Pharaoh. It don't say he destroyed the rest of the world. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
You got to come up with that on your own. You didn't get that from the message. All right. So this is what we have in the book, right? Okay. In that last day, you have a last messenger who is born among a people enslaved and oppressed in that nation that he's born in. And God gives him in his second term, in the second phase of his mission.
Come on.
I'm not making this up. The messenger literally said it. In the second phase of his mission, he's given power by God to destroy the Pharaoh that destroyed his people. Are you with me?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Man.
God makes his last messenger a God with power to destroy his enemy that is styled as Pharaoh. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So getting back to the principles. Principle number 2 is divine revelation and the hereafter. Here, not up in the sky after you die,
Right.
but here on the ground while you still around.
Okay.
Go ahead.
As the late Dr. Nakim Khalid said, on the ground while you still around. That's a lecture title.
Go ahead.
All right. After the judgment of the world. So that's principle number 2. It's another principle of belief.
Yes, sir.
Ain't no action in it. It's just belief. Now, there's 3 more principles on the ground while you're still around. On the ground while you still around. All right. Now, there are 3 principles that follow that one. The messenger said, mere belief, just belief, counts for nothing unless carried. That means you got to pick up something. You got to shoulder something. You have to bear something. Unless carried into practice. How do you practice those 2 of the 5 beliefs? You practice them by doing the 3 beliefs that come after those 2.
Come on.
Paying poor rate and charity. Praying at least 5 times per day. Fasting in general, but especially in addition to in general, especially during the holy month of Ramadan. Well, when you read a principle like that, you think, well, that's one of the decisive things about the teachings. Ain't but one way to look at it. So December is the month of Ramadan.
As you were, sir.
It says to believe in fasting, especially during the holy month of Ramadan. It literally says, specifically says, during the holy month of Ramadan. So how in the hell is December not Ramadan? How is it not? Ran out of nigger in my shaker. That's how it is. See, if I shake enough nigger on it, December becomes Ramadan. Take it back.
Save it for later.
Save for later. We don't need it later. The messenger said, and ain't no way to interpret this any other, by any other way. For quite a few years,
Here we go. Come on.
I have prescribed the month of December to fast in, as in the month of Ramadan.
Bang.
What Muslims do in the month of Ramadan, I'm telling you, do that in December.
Go ahead. Come on.
So the two ain't the same. I'm telling you to do one time
Right.
that's not the same as another time.
Yeah.
What you would do in that time if I wasn't telling you to do it in this time. Are you with me?
Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, but this is a typical every Sunday Eric lecture, which means even if you kind of like me or you down with me, I'm going to say something piss you off too. Who doesn't get pissed off during an Eric Muhammad lecture?
Oh.
Duh. Okay. Here's what the messenger was saying. There is a principle in the whole world of Islam that involves fasting in general, but especially during Ramadan. However, I'm the last messenger. And we live in the time when we are the children of light and our fasting ceases.
Go ahead.
But even though we're living in that time of the ceasing of our fasting, and I chose December as a sign that we're at the end of the sign of fasting in Ramadan and pilgrimage to Mecca.
Come on.
Talk back to me. When did the messenger establish as a rule among his followers that if we are able, we should go on pilgrimage to Mecca? When? What year was that? Give me the damn table talk.
Come on.
When did the messenger say, hold up now, the only excuse for any of you, my followers, not making a pilgrimage to Mecca is if you can? The followers of Messenger Elijah Muhammad did not believe they were morally obligated to go to Mecca.
Come on.
The messenger even prayed other than the direction of the east and then explain why.
Oh, hey.
Talk back to me.
Man.
Holy keeper.
Then he tells you on the 25th of June, 1972, the original scientists didn't rule in Mecca.
Oh, hey.
The wisdom of the original man was put to sleep to allow the white race to rule, and only a little spark of it was left, and it was left in Mecca. Just a little spark. But Mecca is the root of civilization. Mecca is where the wisdom and knowledge of the original man first started when the planet was found. Mecca.
Teach.
But that place where the wisdom and knowledge of the original man first started when the planet was found, the light of it was almost 100% put out. Only a spark of that wisdom was left in Mecca. The original scientists didn't rule there, the messenger said, and he said they don't rule there now.
Come on.
Right.
But they're gradually easing in.
Go ahead.
Are you with me?
Come on.
Due to this situation, the messenger goes on and he says, that's why Muhammad had to go to war with Mecca. Talk black to me. Then he said, Master Farad Muhammad, being a self-independent God, Master Farad Muhammad, because the original scientists didn't rule in Mecca, they just easing in now. He said he doesn't want to establish his new world on a foundation like that.
Oh, that's it.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
He said, we gonna build our own holy city.
That's right.
Okay, now, all praise to you, Allah, for the Most High. Now tell me, the hypocrite, Minister Eric. No, the hypocrite, I ain't no minister. The hypocrite Eric. Tell me that the messenger somehow left the principle of going to Mecca for Hajj, left it with us as his followers.
Come on, brother.
With all of what I just said, how in the hell you feeling that to follow Elijah Muhammad, you got to go to Mecca?
Go ahead. Come on, man.
When he went there himself,
Hey.
Go ahead. What do?
he was teaching on the black stone.
Go ahead.
When he went there himself, he said, I visited.
Come on.
He said, I saw the black stone. I kissed it.
Go ahead.
Then he said, but I didn't like to kiss it.
Teach.
Yes, sir. Teach.
Go ahead.
Because I knew what it meant.
Come on.
Come on.
All right. So what, dear holy apostle? You knew what it meant.
Teach.
Whoopee. Why does that make you not want to kiss it?
Come
Come
on.
on.
Dumb niggas think I'm now mocking the messenger
Right.
and disrespecting him.
Yes, sir.
No, I'm stunting. In other words, just Eric being Eric.
Teach.
I'm stunting.
Go ahead.
All right.
Teach. Teach.
Teach.
Why? See, now I'm going to ask without stunting.
Go ahead.
Why would you not like kissing the black stone,
Come on, brother.
which is part of the holy worship in Islam? Simply because you know what it means.
Come on.
Why?
Teach.
There must be something in what you know it means that makes you the one and only Muslim there
The one and only.
who don't like kissing it.
Come on.
Kissing the
Everybody else would give a kidney to be able to kiss that stone. Here you are, blessed with the opportunity to kiss it. You pucker up, you give it some lips, mwah. You give the stone some sugar, but you don't like to kiss it. Why? Because you know what it means. So what? What it means is something that makes me not like kissing. What is it about what you know that it means? You know that it means. He said, I didn't like to kiss it. He said, and I was afraid to tell them
Go ahead.
Right. It was me.
that this is talking about myself.
Right.
Talk black to me. Well, what would make you afraid of telling them it's talking about yourself? Because since it is talking about yourself,
Come on.
you really ain't got to be here kissing it.
Come on. Kissing yourself.
Your being here kissing it
Right.
contradicts
Yes, sir.
what you know it means.
Yes, sir. Come on.
You ain't here for the same reason everybody else is here.
You're the only one.
Talk black to me. You here on some politics. Talk black to me.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You one of the original scientists that's gradually easing in.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. You know that since this means yourself, there's a city coming, and I beheld a new Jerusalem
Go ahead.
come down.
Come on.
You know that the meaning of this black stone is that Mecca is no longer going to be what it has been for trillions of years.
Go ahead.
Wow.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Because you, in and of yourself, represent the end of the sign of the kiss that you just made.
Go ahead.
Come on. Come on.
Teach.
Kissing it for what? The sign that you being here, making 7 circles and kissing it is at its end.
Go ahead.
And of course you're going to be afraid to tell these people that.
Right. They ain't ready for it.
They ain't ready to hear that.
Right. Come on here.
Talk black to me.
All right. Nigga, tell them how you take it over.
Yeah. They ain't ready to hear that.
Trying to hear that.
You all right?
Yes, sir.
Is the air conditioner on?
Yes, sir.
All right, good. I'm not freezing, but I'm not hot either.
It's on, brother.
Okay, good. Now, he didn't like to kiss it because he knew that what it was a sign of is that all of that's over with.
Go ahead.
How many times did he go back?
Go ahead. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Talk black to me.
Oh,
Who else
man.
did he
Come on.
send over there?
What?
I didn't say nobody else went. I said, who else did he send over there? Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I don't care who else from the Nation of Islam ever went over there after him. Who is the example for all of us?
Yes.
Well, if he never went back, what the hell is that telling you, genius?
That's right. Go ahead.
Who in the hell was more able to go back than him?
Go ahead.
Who's going back would have made a greater impact than he?
Come on.
And he never went back.
Go ahead.
It wasn't because he wanted to,
But couldn't, right. Right.
but for some reason just couldn't get around to it.
Right.
He couldn't get around to it when he did go.
Right. Right.
He forced a way to go.
Go ahead.
When you the last and greatest messenger of Allah, you ain't got no time to be fooling around in no Mecca.
Go ahead.
But he went.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. As the leader of an independent nation, a nation of people declared independent by God, you gotta travel.
Right.
You gotta introduce yourself and your people to other nations.
Right.
In the Nation of Islam, you have true recognition, the manual says, among the civilized nations of the earth. Well, how the hell you think you got it?
Go ahead.
It was through the messenger.
Right.
The messenger is the door, the means through which you receive true recognition by the civilized nations of the earth. Nobody recognized you until Elijah made you recognizable. Talk black to me.
Oh.
He said his followers can be accepted in any civilized nation of the earth. We couldn't before we started following him.
Right.
Talk black to me.
Right.
So going into the Muslim world is something you need to do just as a means of diplomacy.
Go ahead.
Making yourself familiar with them, letting them become familiar with you. Now you know each other. You got, diplomatic relations.
Right.
Then you start later on, you got trade relations. You bringing stuff in from Pakistan.
Right.
You bringing fish in from the unpolluted waters off Japan or near Japan, whatever Japan.
Right.
Peru. Pardon me.
That's right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You doing what a leader does.
Right.
Okay, so wait a minute. You're going to establish a relationship with everybody except Arabia. You're going to visit every capital except Mecca. Does that make any damn sense? Okay, so he went to Mecca. He didn't go to Mecca because it's like, in order for me to really be the messenger of Allah, I need to go to Mecca.
Right.
The hell he did?
Go ahead.
That sign is over with. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
Well, then, damn it, if the sign is over with, how is December a sign that the sign is over with, but it's the same thing that's over with? The December fast is a sign that Ramadan is done.
Go ahead.
So how in the hell is the December Ramadan.
Go ahead.
Nigga.
Go ahead. Hey.
That is an example of breaking the rule of interpretation.
Hey.
Taking something we got from the messenger that could be looked at this way,
Right.
but it could also be looked at this way.
Right. Right.
And you choose the wrong damn way.
Mm.
You could have chose this way, but you chose this way.
Mm.
Talk back to me.
Mm.
Because you don't know the rules.
Mm.
You can't follow the rules if you don't even know them.
Right.
All right, let's get back. Then those in whose hearts is perversity follow the part which is allegorical, seeking to mislead and seeking to give it their own interpretation. And none knows its interpretation save Allah. And those what? Firmly rooted in knowledge. The more firm you're rooted in knowledge when it comes to the teaching and especially the training, you properly interpret things that could be interpreted this way, could be interpreted that way. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
Mm.
They say, we believe in it. It is all from our Lord, and none mind except men of what? Understanding. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Now, the footnote explains that what that means is, look, you got verses that are super plain, but you got other verses you can look at this way or you can look at that way. The rule that you are supposed to use to determine what way to look at it is by taking the verses that there's only one way to look at it and using those to deductively reason whether you look at that other verse this way or this way. What the footnote says is you are not supposed to take allegorical verses and give them an interpretation that contradict the plain verses. Are you with me? You are not supposed to take any word from the messenger that could be looked at this way or this way and give it an interpretation that contradicts the white man being the devil. Because the white man is the devil is too clear, it's too plain, ain't but one damn way you can look at it. The white man is the devil. Talk back to me. But we have the chief hypocrite teaching that the devil really is. Really? Not what you've been thinking all these years, but for real, for real. FR, for real, for real. Let me tell you what the devil is for real, for real. The devil is deceptive intelligence that rationalizes disobedience to God. See, that's an interpretation.
Come on.
But it contradicts the plain teaching of the messenger. Because you're saying the devil is not physical.
Oh.
You're trying to make the devil something mental and spiritual.
Oh. Come on.
Talk back to me.
Go ahead.
But we are asked, tell us what and how the devil is made.
Come on.
Tell us what and how the devil is what?
Made.
What you mean made?
Made.
What you talking about, Willis?
Made with
So the devil is made.
In the spirit. In the spirit, he made.
What you mean the devil is made? Who made the devil?
Made.
How
He's a made
is the
man.
devil made? What you mean made? What is the process by which a devil is made? Like, what is all this? Huh?
Oh, come on.
Tell us what
Yes, sir.
and how
Yes, sir.
the devil
Yes, sir.
is
Made.
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 Come on.
Come on. Come on.
Can I blow my own horn just a little bit
Yes, sir. Choo-choo. Beep,
and then blow it a lot of it just because you said I could do it a little bit?
Oh, you know how to do it, man. That's right.
Do you see how wide my range of knowledge is?
Oh, yeah.
And how easily and sharply I take all of that wide range of issues, put it together and make it nice.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Teach.
Do you not see that those who criticize me can't touch me when it comes to that?
Oh, yeah.
Like him.
You can take a piece of paper and read it from an old Muhammad Speaks. Or you can get up and talk about the messenger's economic blueprint. Let's do for them. But there's nothing in your representation of the messenger's teachings that demonstrates a wide
Yes, sir.
and very sharp knowledge and ability to disseminate the information.
Right.
You got to come to Minister Eric.
Wide awake Muslim.
Go ahead.
Not only Minister Eric, but damn near only. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now let's get back to the lesson. Because what I'm demonstrating is how firmly rooted I am in knowledge.
Go ahead.
Not in feelings, in knowledge.
Right.
You disagree with me in what I'm saying to whatever degree about whatever the hell I just said. Okay. Do you have the wide range of knowledge that Minister Eric has? Do you know all your lessons like Minister Eric does?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Talk back to me.
Come on, man.
Do you know all of the prayers in this book like Minister Eric does?
Go ahead.
Do you make every single prayer in this book on a daily basis
Come on.
like Minister Eric does?
Go ahead. As you were, son.
Do you pay anywhere near the amount of charity that Minister Eric does?
No, good. Come on.
Do you fast anywhere near the amount of times
No, sir.
that Minister Eric does?
As you were, sir.
Then why don't you shut the funk up and fall the funk back and stop fighting me?
Go ahead. Right.
Because you a goddamn nigga, that's why. Talk black to me.
Come on. What's up?
You niggas eat more in 1 week than I eat in a whole month. But somehow you think because my mouth is so raw and my spirit is so belligerent that you are somehow equal to or greater than me spiritually. You are nowhere near as spiritual as me.
Go ahead.
Because 3-day fasts are spiritual fasts, and I go on more of them than anybody in the entire nation of Islam.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
There is not one of you niggas in any camp,
Come on.
Go
I
ahead.
don't care what camp it is,
Teach.
none of you make as many spiritual fasts as Eric.
Ready, please.
Teach.
So not one of you is my spiritual equal.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Teach.
None of you. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
That still doesn't make me divinely anointed.
No,
Right.
no.
It still doesn't make me divinely appointed.
That's right.
But of all the MFNs in the Nation of Islam. What's a MFN? If you don't know what MF stands for, you need to get around more. The N stands for nigga. So of all the MF niggas in the whole Nation of Islam, and I'm one of them, and a big one at that,
Come on.
of all of us who are that, I am the most spiritual.
Go ahead.
Wow. Teach.
That's all I'm saying.
Go ahead.
When it comes to niggas in the Nation of Islam,
Come on.
whether you just a nigga, a GD nigga,
Right.
a MF nigga, or a GDMFing nigga,
The most spiritual out of all of them.
the most spiritual is Minister Eric.
That's right.
I am as spiritual in 2024 as it gets in the Nation of Islam.
Hey.
Go ahead. That's right. Come on.
Sorry,
Come on.
because I outfast the entire spiritual fast. I outfast everybody
Go ahead.
in the Nation of Islam.
Come on.
Real talk.
But see, when you're a nigga,
Real talk.
you will come up with the nigga logic that I can do more spiritual fast than every single individual in the Nation of Islam and yet not be more spiritual than those individuals in the Nation of Islam.
Come on.
Yes, sir.
Sprinkle.
I knew you were going to shake that something.
Sprinkle me.
I had to.
Sprinkle me.
Sprinkle.
You're proving that you don't really believe what the messenger teaches.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
A spiritual fast will work for everybody except Minister Eric. But God is no respecter of persons, right?
Come on. Come on. Come on.
He'll respect your person more if you ain't Minister Eric, though. But he's no respecter of persons.
That's right.
Anybody else who goes on as many 3-day fasts as I do, other than Minister Eric, the spirituality that would produce would be recognized, but not Minister Eric.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
See, you want to sit back with your pot belly, your Bertha butt, your thunder thighs, your hippo hips, and you want to talk about how bad Minister Eric is. Nigga, you ain't fasted since the 1270s.
In a minute. The 12-7.
The 1270s.
Goodness.
Boys are still reading.
The 12-7.
But you are somehow spiritually superior to me because you don't cuss and call nobody a nigga.
Right.
Stop it. And then when you use your language. Yeah.
Because you don't use my language.
Right.
You also don't observe my fasts. You also don't make my prayers.
Go ahead.
Teach.
You also don't pay my charity.
Right. Game on.
Talk back to me.
Game on.
What the hell, other than true belief, would make a man willing to make a sacrifice like living in the back of a temple for 8 years?
Right.
Not being able to take a bath or a shower for 8 years.
Come on.
I'm talking about running water in a tub,
Right.
getting in it, taking a bath. I'm talking about standing in front of a shower head and taking a shower.
Yes, sir.
Dedication.
I'm standing in a Christmas tree box
Yes, sir.
for 8 years
Yes, sir.
in front of a raggedy bathroom sink in the back of a raggedy temple,
Yes, sir.
Dedication, fear, men, and both.
Yes, sir.
taking a bird bath.
Yes, sir.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
I remember a good while that the hot water heater wasn't there because the landlord was doing work on the building, took the hot water heater out, took a long time to put the hot water heater back in. It's cold as hell.
Right.
I ain't got no hot water.
Right.
So in order for me to bathe I had to put, there was no stove.
Right.
So I've got one Tupperware container of water in the microwave. Turn that up for about 6 minutes. Heat that. Because I need enough water to bathe in. I got pots full of water on each one of the electric eyes.
Right.
And I got to watch how many eyes I cook with, meaning heat the water with, because it's such an old building, it'll trip the circuit breaker and the electricity go off.
Damn.
See, listen to me. I know that you're not impressed with me. I get it. And I'm not going to lose no sleep over it. I know that you don't see me as gangster. And I'm telling you, you're right. I'm not. I'm serious. I'm not. And I ain't ashamed of that. But here's what I'm telling you. I don't need to be, like he said. I promise you in Master Wallace Farad Muhammad's name, on my mother's grave, on my daughter's life, nigga, I will kill you.
Come on, can't say that.
I'm not kidding. I'll take your motherfucking life. Because I have done too much for you to be saying the things you're saying, doing the things you're doing.
Right.
I will kill you.
Say it.
I'm not kidding.
Come on.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You're nothing where belief is concerned compared to me. Now let me get back to the proof.
Go ahead.
I'm back there cooking damn water.
Oh, man. Cooking water, bro.
Yeah, I'm cooking water, damn it.
Can't boil it.
Bad man. I cook water, baby. How many of y'all niggas can cook some water?
Get it, brother.
I was cooking water, baby. I'm cooking damn water. Because it's too cold outside and inside to be taking cold baths.
Right.
So I take several pitchers and or pots of water, hot water. I got those sitting next to the Christmas tree tub. And then I got this pitcher that I use for the water, right? So I dip some of the hot water, enough of the hot water, stop up the sink, put a bunch of hot water in the sink, run some cold water in it so that it won't burn me.
Right.
Then wet myself down, take the rag and the soap myself up. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Then when it's time to rinse, I gotta take some water out the pots, run some cold water in it so I don't burn myself, and then rinse off.
Go ahead.
8 years. All of the 8 wasn't like that, but there was enough of the 8 that was like that. The rest of the 8, I had hot water in the sink. So I got my rag,
Yes, sir.
I got my pitcher, whatever I need. I got the hot water running, the cold water running, soak the rag or run water, get it warm enough, hot, but not so hot it'll burn me, wet, soak, rinse.
Yes, sir.
Now, when you're doing that in a Christmas tree box, you waste water all over the damn floor. So right next to, on the wall, right next to the sink, I got the mop. Some people used to come to the temple and they would never say anything, but you wondering how come when I go to the bathroom, it's a mop right next to the sink.
Right.
Y'all didn't know what it was there for.
I didn't.
That was for me taking a damn bath, wasting water all over the damn floor. So then look now, the Christmas tree tub got so much water in it at this point, it's too heavy to pick up. So I can dump the water. Remember, I'm taking a bird bath in a Christmas tree box.
Yes, sir. Teach. Teach.
So the Christmas tree box ain't got no drain that leads to a pipe that goes through the floor.
Right.
Well, what am I gonna do with this nasty bad water?
Go ahead.
I gotta get rid of it. It got to go somewhere, right?
That's right.
Well, I can't pick it up because it's too heavy.
Yes, sir.
So I got a picture for that.
Oh.
I got to now get water
Yes, sir.
out the tub, pour it down the sink. Get water, pour it down the sink or the toilet, whatever I felt like. Dip the water. I usually use the toilet
Yes, sir.
Right.
because if you use the sink, now you got to wash the sink out.
Right. Right. Another problem.
So pour it in the toilet. Scoop, pour. Scoop, pour. Scoop, pour. Once the water gets low enough, it's still gallons of water in there, but I can pick it up. So now I pick it up to the toilet, take the point of it, pour the rest of it in the toilet.
Yes, sir.
On a good day, I didn't waste none. On a bad day, yes, I did.
Yes, sir. Teach.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
Empty the damn tub, lean the tub on the wall, then I take the mop.
Mop it up.
I'm in my birthday suit now.
Yes, sir.
Then I take the mop,
Go ahead.
mop up all the water off the damn floor.
Go ahead.
You understand what I'm saying? Squeeze the water out the mop,
Yeah.
because you want the mop to be dry enough
Yes, sir.
so that it won't be so wet that before the moisture evaporates, now you got a mold and mildew smell in the room. So you gotta get it dry enough
Yes, sir.
so that throughout the day, it's gonna actually dry.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I got all this going on.
Yes, sir.
And I could tell you stories for the next 3 hours about what it was like living back there.
Go ahead.
I did that for you.
Sacrifice.
I'm not asking you to kiss my feet. I don't even give a damn if you don't appreciate it. I'm only telling you what I did for you to explain to you why I will kill you.
That's right.
You are disrespecting the sacrifice that I made, and it causes a willingness to commit the crime of murder against you because you don't believe enough to have done that. You don't. You never have, and you bastard, you never will.
Right.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
But I did it.
Yes, sir.
And even if you say, I believe enough, I'll do it too. You ain't done it.
Go ahead.
I did.
Right.
So we ain't equal.
That's right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. And while I was doing that, I was paying 100, 200, 300, 400, sometimes $500 a week in charity.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
I promise you in Master Farad Muhammad's name, I'm not lying. The reason I was living back there is with 2 jobs, I was able to make enough money to pay for the temple myself.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
While you wicked, evil niggas here in Atlanta who claim to follow the messenger was boycotting me because you disagree with the way everything.
Go ahead.
You disagree with my lectures. You disagree with my life. So you won't support. So me being the vindictive, in your face mother Fletcher that I am, I'm going to show you niggas.
Yes, sir.
Ain't nothing you can do to stop me.
Come on.
Hey.
Go ahead and boycott
Go
me.
ahead, but
I'll move in this BI
That's right.
and I'll pay for it myself, nigga. It ain't going nowhere.
Come on. Come on.
Thinking that if you withdraw yourself and boycott it, I'll lose the temple.
Wow. Right.
Since the middle of January of 2010, I have always had one of these.
It's like
One of these that opens an actual temple.
it's like
with actual facts board, flag, podium, chairs, a real temple.
Yes, sir.
I always had one of these.
2010.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, I haven't been to Cleveland since November,
So we hope it's still there.
but I haven't received any type of communication that anything ain't everything.
Yes, sir.
None whatsoever.
All praise be to the Lord.
And every time I paid the rent,
Yes, sir.
which I paid this month too,
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead.
none of it was ever sent back.
Go ahead.
Nobody ain't sent me nothing to say, whatever, right? Talk back to me.
Got 2 keys.
17 more and I'll be 19.
Go ahead.
Ah, not 19.
You see this?
There you go. He's a 19.
You see this?
Right.
This is another one.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
This is to a 2,000 square foot temple in Cleveland.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Most niggas ain't got one.
Right.
Punk nigga, I got 2.
Go ahead, Brother Minister.
Go ahead. Come on. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Sacrifice.
Come on.
Go
Sacrifice.
ahead.
Damn right sacrifice.
Go ahead. Teach. Teach.
Oh,
Showing proof.
I'm $400 per week charity.
Yes, sir.
A principle that is second only to prayer.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
And that's why I got 2 of these.
Go ahead.
It's long work.
See, when I only had this one, I was $300 a week.
Go ahead. Teach.
But then when we got this one, I said, well, we got more bills. I need to pay more charity. So I added an extra 100 towards that.
What?
Yes,
More bills, more charity.
more bills, more charity.
Go ahead.
That don't make no damn sense.
Go ahead.
It only makes sense without this.
What?
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
How the hell we gonna get more bills and pay the same damn charity? Who does that?
Yes, sir.
Except for nigga.
Right.
Talk black to me. Now, you can't touch me when it comes to charity.
Yes, sir.
The messenger specifically gives us a bunch of prayers and says we should make them. You can't touch me when it comes to prayer either. You don't know these prayers and you don't say them on a daily basis. Eric does. I'm out praying you. When it comes to the principle of praying, I excel you. Oh, just because, see, a nigga will hit you with just because in a second.
Right.
And it's okay. I'm merely informing you why I am more than willing to kill you. You don't outpray me. What the messenger teaches us on prayer, you don't know as much of it as I know.
Yes, sir.
You don't practice as much of it as I practice. But you feel superior to me for some insane reason. Let me tell you what the reason is.
That's right.
Nigga. You don't pay nowhere near the amount of charity that I pay, but you still feel superior to me. You're an idiot. You don't fast nowhere near as much as I fast. So here I am when it comes to literally carrying those first 2 principles into practice with the 3 that come after it. I am stripping you butt naked, running you up the street with your mouth white as hell. Because it's calling you. It's calling you. You're nothing in comparison. But you feel superior.
Wow.
Because of cussing? Calling somebody nigga? Being mean in spirit? Okay, Minister Eric's personality sucks. I'll give you that. But that's it? That's all you got?
Oh, wow.
That my personality sucks? That's it? Cause he's got personality, walks with personality, talks with personality.
Yes, sir.
Sucks his personality. Cause of that. That's all. If it wasn't so hilarious, I would literally be so sad I would cry. But I can see them coming down my eyes from laughing so hard.
Yes, sir.
You are stupid niggas, man. God, you are stupid. With supreme wisdom. You're that stupid with this.
Teach Elijah, sir.
You got this.
Teach Elijah.
This is the greatest anti-stupid in the universe.
Yeah.
You got it. And stupid.
Teach. Teach.
Damn! Because you don't follow the rule of interpretation.
Chapter 3.
Now, most of what I have taught today, I have been dealing with specifics in detail on a local level. But the big picture meaning of that
Oh, yeah.
is this. While you were not listening to the messenger, hoping that I would hurry up and come and start talking, I noticed that once it hit 2:30, the live chat started climbing. I looked at the chart and it started going up. You came in a few minutes before that,
Wow.
and there was a peak. Well, that was because you were wondering if I was preaching yet. You came in and saw it was just the messenger still playing, so I saw the peak go down like this.
Wow.
Then, when it got around the time I should definitely be preaching, I saw the chart start, I saw the line and the chart start going up. It went almost as high as the peak. The messenger's playing. If there was going to be a peak that dropped off, it should have been peak up until the messenger stopped playing and I came up, and then you should have seen the line start going down. But you dyslexic niggas, you got it backwards.
Teach.
I'm only here to come up here and talk about what you just heard, idiot. Talk black to me. I'm not saying you shouldn't watch me. You should. I am simply saying you should watch the messenger, listen to the messenger even more.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How do you know what I'm saying is true or false if you won't listen to the man who determines whether what I say is true or false? Lick, smack. Let me hold. Ah, that felt good. I'm stunned. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You would have heard the messenger say, you didn't know how precious you were in the sight of God. You line arena speech. You didn't know that you were the problem of the whole civilized world today.
Come on.
I heard him say that. I said, that's my title.
Oh, yeah.
But when I chose that for my title, I didn't know I was going to spend so much time on this local level with these specifics.
All in the world.
Okay. But see, you need to be able to see it locally with specifics.
Yes, sir.
If you can't understand something small, how you going to understand something big?
Go ahead.
Talk back to me.
Go ahead.
Now, last week, I think it was, is when I was going to say what I hope I'm going to get said so I can shut up and let you go. But I never said it. And I didn't realize I never said it till I got to work. I'm like, dang, I went on a tangent, didn't even complete my point.
Teach.
See, I had been listening to that same lecture that day before I taught it. And I came up and I said, Allah the God of Islam, has created a problem in the Muslim world. And see, I meant to explain it. What made me say that is I was like, in the name who came in the person of Master Farad Muhammad. See, I wanted to take that and relate that to how Allah caused a problem for the whole Muslim world. Are you with me? And that problem is why there's a genocide taking place in Palestine, I said. You with me?
Yes, sir.
The problem that Allah himself caused for the Muslim world that has as one of its symptoms a genocide taking place against Muslims in Palestine is that Allah himself has made an appearance in person.
In person.
In person.
Come on.
Which is devastatingly confusing in and of itself.
Go ahead. That's right.
What's the proof of that?
Come on. There was a wonder in there. Come on.
Let me tell you the proof of that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it without a search, but it's in, I believe, chapter 6. I ain't going to look for it. I'm just going to say it. I believe it's in chapter 6, though. It's talking about the angels. They were rejecting Prophet Muhammad, and they were saying of him, since he's nothing but a man, why didn't Allah send an angel?
Right, instead
of you?
Right.
Like you just a man just like us.
Right.
He sent you for. Why didn't he send an angel? And sometimes when they say, why didn't he send an angel or let him send an angel, what they mean is let them send somebody who actually has the power to enforce what you saying. We can buck you, my nigga, and you can't do nothing about it. So why the hell should we submit to you? You ain't got no power over us. Why didn't God send an angel who would have power over us instead of you? So Allah says in the Quran, if we had sent an angel, we would surely have sent a man. Meaning the only way an angel was going to come was in the person of a man. And then it says, thus making confused that which you confuse. Are you with me?
Right.
Well, if God can't send an angel in the person of a man, because it'll confuse the hell out you,
Imagine himself.
what if he come himself in the person of a man? You really gonna go buck wild. You can't take an angel appearing in the person of a man.
Yes.
How you gonna take God appearing in the person of a man?
Go ahead. Teach him. Teach, brother. Teach him live. Teach. Go ahead.
So by doing that, that was bad enough.
Yes, sir.
But here's what makes that compounded, makes it even worse. Everybody expecting somebody with that type of power and glory to come. Problem is, they all expecting him to come to them.
That's right. That's right.
If you're a Shia Muslim, you expecting the Mahdi to come to Tehran.
That's right. Yeah.
He coming to kick it with the clergy.
Come on.
Talk back to me.
Teach.
The clerical rulers of Iran.
Teach.
He coming to kick it with them.
Teach.
Why? Because they represent more than anybody else the theological whatever that you believe in. They're the clerics, the Islamic clerics of that Islamic revolutionary government. Talk back to me. So if you're the supreme leader,
Come on.
spiritual leader there, you thinking when the Mahdi comes, yeah, he's certainly about to hit you up. He gonna friend you on Twitter.
See,
He about to DM you. You about to get a direct message. Yo, what's up?
come on.
Let's get this. Let's set this thing off. Talk back to me.
See,
You know if you in Mecca now.
oh, go ahead.
If you them Sunnis in Mecca, oh hell, what?
You know the man.
He's specifically coming to Mecca to tell Prince Mohammed bin Salman, yo, I got you with your beef with Iran. I got you. Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna take care of the movies too. Don't even listen. I got you. I got you.
All right. Go ahead.
I'm stunned.
Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So he creates the problem that he says he would create
Yes, sir.
by a man appearing
Yes, sir.
in the Quran.
Yes, sir.
He creates that problem by appearing himself
Come on.
as the man
Yes, sir.
that he said if an angel appeared as, you go crazy.
You go crazy. Yes, sir.
So that's a problem.
You know, so-
But then to top that, instead of him going to Iran, instead of him going to Syria, instead of him going to Mecca, instead of him going to Pakistan, instead of him going to Baghdad, instead of him going to any of the spiritual centers of the Muslim world,
He went to the worst of the worst.
he came to Black Bottom, Detroit, America.
Right, right. Bypass
He
all.
went into a wilderness.
He didn't go to Sunnis
He went to the hood.
in the east.
Right.
He didn't go to Shias in the east.
Yes, sir.
He didn't go to Sufis in Africa.
Yes, sir.
Talk back to me.
Geez. Soupy.
He didn't go to no sect of Islam, no place in the world of Islam. He came to an infidel nation and made his appearance among a people who were the wretched, ratchet, almost, if not actually subhuman vassals,
That's right.
footstools
That's right.
of people so bad
That's right.
that they are called in the scripture no people at all.
Dry bone.
Dry bones, they're characterized that.
See.
Dead, they're characterized that. Blind, deaf, dumb. Ain't nothing Muslim about these things. Nothing. These are the most pork eating. I didn't say pork. These people so bad they can't say pork. They say pork. They eat so much pork they can't say it. They eat that thing from the Rudy to the Tootie.
Go ahead.
Talk back to me.
Please.
The Rudy meaning the nose, the Tootie meaning the tail. These niggas literally eat pigtails.
Happy? No.
The women wear pigtails. And these niggas eat pigtails. Talk back to me. They eat hog head cheese. Ain't that the brain of the pig? I'm not sure. It's something that's just ratchet as hell. Hog head cheese. Cheese made out the hog's head. They pickle the pig's feet and eat them. Try to wipe their hands with a paper towel, tear the paper towel to shreds. Because the paper towel just stick to the pork pus on the damn hand. They take chitlins, put them in their kitchen sink to clean them. Funk up the whole house. Open the door and the whole neighborhood goes, damn. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Remember that Richard Pryor album? The folk rushed out the house.
Oh, yeah.
Knocked me to my goddamn knees.
Come on.
Yeah.
Talk back to me.
Yep.
And they take the boo-boo
Yes, sir.
that that's in the guts that the pig didn't out yet.
Yes, sir.
When the pig was killed, slaughtered, all a pig does is eat.
That's all.
So there's always some boo-boo in the digestive tract.
Wow.
These niggas are taking the chitlins, the guts of the pig with the boo-boo still in it, because it was there when the pig was slaughtered. Cutting him open,
Yes, sir.
pulling out the boo-boo. That's why it stinks so bad. Pulling out the boo-boo. Wash that down the sink.
Yes, sir.
The sink is looking at this nigga, damn. The hell is your problem?
Come on. You're in the wrong room.
What?
So be the bathroom there.
And then after they pull all the boo-boo out the damn pig guts, then take them, season them however, throw them joints in a pot of water, boil them joints, and then eat them.
Yes, sir.
This is who the Mahdi, God himself, made a personal appearance among. How in the hell am I, as a devout Muslim, supposed to accept that? He wouldn't come to me. He went to them. Oh, hell no.
You confounded.
Talk like that. That's a serious problem.
Yes, sir.
As a Muslim with a clerical government, as a Muslim with a monarchical government in Mecca,
Teach.
I mean, as a Muslim that comes from a 1,400-year-old tradition of Islam, we got great mosques all over, minarets everywhere.
Go ahead.
What?
Teach.
Allahu Akbar, Allah. I mean, what? Man, we the show enough Muslim-ish, baby.
Yes, sir.
What the hell? Why would God come to anybody but us? And then on top of that, these pig-footing, chitlin-eating, foot on the neck niggas in America? Damn. I mean, he didn't even go to the highest and the best of this infidel society. He went to the mud
Come on.
of this infidel society.
Come
The
on.
people who are the worst element in his society.
Right.
This is the infidels ish.
Wow.
This is the ish that's in the guts of the infidel. These are human chitlins.
Wow. Come on, bro. Teach. Teach.
Talk back to me.
Teach.
These niggas are the ish that are in the guts of America. Here is God
Black bottom.
that done went to the infidel nation of America, cut open the guts of America to pull the ish out the guts
Come on.
called niggas.
Come on. Teach. Teach.
To make a meal for the rest of the Muslim world to eat.
Come on. Teach.
Damn.
Teach.
As a Muslim, how in the hell can I accept that?
Confounded.
I'm not about to eat from these niggas. Ain't no meal of these niggas about to serve me.
Go ahead.
Hell to the no. So they took their oil money and they created Bishop Bullwinkle. And he made that song, Hell to the no, no, no.
Go ahead.
Huh?
Right.
By Allah doing this, it created the problem that I just described in the Muslim world. Due to his coming as a man, which the Holy Quran said was going to flock you up. You know, in our culture, we say, don't get it flocked up now.
Right.
I can't say that upward.
Right.
I'll say it when I'm not up here, though. And I'm wrong to say it, and I accept the condemnation. But I'm just saying. We say in our culture, don't get it effed up now.
Wow.
Allah says in the Quran that if he just sent an angel as a man, it's going to flock you up. So he comes in the person of a man, which is worse than an angel. So you flocked up from the flow up as it is. But then when he comes, he goes to the least expected place and deals with the least expected people possible. Niggas in America. What the hell? If you're a Muslim in the East, you gotta be the yo. Yo, Rahman.
They can't be right.
Yo, Rahim. Yo, Al Hakim.
Mom.
Oh, wait. Al Akbar. Hold up. Al Alim. Al Azim. You know, run down all 100 of them, all 99, and then Allah to make the whole 100. What the? I mean, capital WTF, exclamation. What the?
Right.
What?
Yeah. That's what I was saying.
You have got to be kidding. That's a serious problem. And I get it. I'm literally able to step in their shoes and understand how they feel. I mean, yeah. I mean, if Master Farad Muhammad was to return, I would expect him to come to Temple 15 or some other temple of the messenger before he go to Porky's Pig Palace. If he go to Porky's Pig Palace instead of the Muhammad's Temple of Islam, I'm going to be like, WTF, dear Savior. And let me add some exclamations. Like, what's up? I don't get this one. I know you the best knower. Damn. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So I get it. But the problem that this has caused in the entire Islamic world is a problem of them not interpreting this Quran in such a way that they could see Master Farad Muhammad in the book. They could see the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad in the book. They could see America in the book and see the black man in America in the book.
Wow.
Interpretation.
If their interpretation of the Quran, the allegorical verses, led them to identify us as the chosen people of Allah, the real children of Israel that the Quran speaks of, and America as the Egypt that it speaks of, America and Russia as the Gog and the Magog that it speaks of. If they could accept that interpretation, there would not be a genocide taking place in Palestine.
That's right.
We are the problem of the whole civilized world today.
Right.
Master Farad Muhammad said he would give nations for our sake. And you see the nation of Palestine being sacrificed right now, unnecessarily, for our sake. The genocide that is taking place in Palestine could not happen without America.
Right. Right.
And if it were not for the fact that God does not want to destroy us, he would have destroyed America already. Israel didn't come into existence without America and could not exist without America. The minute America is gone, Israel is over.
Go ahead.
That's right.
Go ahead.
But America isn't over.
Yes, sir.
Because America is being preserved in order to give us a chance.
Yes, sir.
to accept our own and rejoin to our own kind.
Hey,
Allah desires to end this war, destroy America, and establish Islam.
Yes, sir.
Teach.
But we
all in the way.
are in the way.
Yes, sir.
So to save our lives, he's got to preserve their lives. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Our master Farad Muhammad told the messenger he's saving America for himself.
That's right. Go ahead.
That doesn't mean he himself takes her out.
Right.
He uses his messenger for that.
Right.
What that means is I'm not letting no other country destroy America.
Go ahead.
I'm going to let my homie do that.
Go ahead.
I'm going to teach my partner,
Right.
not partner, partner.
Well,
P-O-T-N-U-H.
No.
I'm going to teach my partner.
P-O-T-N-A.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Because that's poetic justice.
Go ahead.
I'm going to take one of the slaves that you have destroyed and give him power to destroy you.
Oh, man.
Hey, go ahead.
Come on. Man. Come on.
Go ahead.
Come black to me.
Come on, teach. Teach Elijah.
Yeah.
Man.
Well, saving America from the destruction by any foreign power so that it can be destroyed by God through his right hand. All of the time that America is given that's extra is time that America can do her evil all over the world. And the genocide in Palestine is yet another atrocity
Man. Right.
Wow.
that America is responsible
Yes,
for.
sir.
But she can only be responsible for it because she's not gone yet.
Go ahead.
And she's only not gone yet because you're not Muslim yet.
Right.
Teach. Teach.
Talk black
That's
to
it.
me.
That's right. Right.
Right there.
Now, Allah won't hold off America's destruction forever.
That's right. Not to exceed, brother.
But he has definitely held it off
For a minute.
for, you know,
Come on.
I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but too damn long.
13, 14.
Meaning a length of time that has involved so many unnecessary atrocities that it's like, yo, enough is enough, man. Enough is enough. But he's the best knower.
Yes, sir.
So we accept his judgment now. Don't get it twisted. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I'm not supposed to be here.
No.
I am not supposed to be here.
Go ahead.
I didn't follow the messenger when he was here.
Right.
Normally, when Allah removes his messenger from the scene, he brings about the chastisement right then.
Go ahead.
Man.
Come on.
Talk back to me.
That's right.
Plead in the case.
But remember, with Moses, before entering the kingdom of heaven, the promised land,
Yes, sir.
because they rejected Moses in spite of the power that God through Moses displayed.
Oh, and you wanted to wood.
He said, you know what? This generation, I should kill y'all.
Right.
No, straight up, I should kill y'all.
Go ahead. Let y'all die.
But here's the deal.
Right.
Right. Yes, sir.
I promised that you would enter the promised land. But you rebellious bastards that been giving me all this problem,
Yes, sir.
I'm going to make y'all wander in the wilderness for 40 years.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to let this generation die out.
That's right.
And I'm going to take a new generation into the kingdom.
All right.
All right?
Yes, sir.
Hey.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Yes, sir.
The overwhelming majority of them niggas that was with the messenger back in the day, they dead.
Come on.
The ones that ain't dead is damn near dead.
Go ahead.
Talk back to me. This is a new generation following the messenger today.
Hey.
A generation that didn't follow him while he was here. A generation that got the teachings after he was gone. So the scripture says, blessed is he who believes and has not seen.
Damn.
Talk black to me.
That's right.
Y'all niggas that actually saw the message.
Ate with him. At the table with him.
Come on, bro.
Y'all niggas that witnessed the greatness of the messenger while he was among us. Hell yeah, you believe in it.
Yes.
Look what you experienced.
Right.
But we some niggas that was pickling pig feet
Right.
while you was experiencing all that.
Right.
And here we are believing in him, never seen him,
Right.
never heard him in person, never heard him while he was here.
Come on.
But by the time we get to him, he's a memory.
Right.
But look how we believed in him though. Talk black to me. When you were following him, there was an energy in America because of his physical presence. There was a force and energy moving in America because of his person. Okay, that was removed. So now you got to follow Elijah Muhammad without him being here. Without that great force of his physical presence being here. Without anybody being able to be recognized as any authority of his, because he ain't here to say, yes, that's my nigga right there. So when you claim you are his nigga, that, yeah, whatever. Messenger didn't make you no minister. So as far as I'm concerned, you ain't. I followed him when he was here. You a new jack, nigga. I ain't about to bow to you. Talk black to me. We have to deal with all of that.
Yes, sir.
These niggas that followed the messenger when he was here always seemed to congregate amongst themselves. I'm not hating. I get it. You share a bond based on an experience that I've never had. But see, that's a problem.
Come on.
I understand it, but that's a problem.
Yes, sir.
No matter how you slice, whatever the hell you slice, the bottom line is y'all niggas fumbled the ball.
Go ahead.
You did that.
Go ahead.
Talk back to me. Well, that wasn't me, that was Wallace. Okay. How many cats did you put in Wallace?
Go ahead.
How many did you put in the bank? How many did you put in Elijah Jr. or Herbert?
Come on.
How many caps you bust in any of them niggas? And mash skins everywhere.
Hey.
And you ain't burnt one of them damn mash skins down. You ain't burnt down a Clara Muhammad school yet.
Hey.
Talk black to me. You got a temple number this that's mashed it out that now. And you ain't did a damn thing, my nigga. So, like what? Like, what's the deal? You ain't burnt one down either. I wasn't there.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but you here now. You're not getting what I'm saying.
Come on, brother.
I wasn't there to have the rage in my heart from having been there to inspire me to make ashes out of one of them joints.
Go ahead.
Nigga, you was there.
Right. Right.
You actually helped to build what Wallace stole and destroyed. You're even somebody that was built by Elijah, and after he was taken away, Wallace even destroyed you. What did you do after the messenger was gone? Some of you made a little something out yourself, but a lot of y'all went right back in them streets. Wallace didn't just take temples and destroy economics and all of that. He destroyed your life.
Hey.
And you ain't killed nobody because of it. Talk black to me. Nobody. You ain't flipped a single wig.
Mm.
So listen, I respect you. I swear to, in the name of Master Farad Muhammad, I do. I bow to you. I got that. You get that. You was there. I'm not lying. I mean what I just said.
Yes, sir.
I don't think you can whoop me either.
Go ahead.
I'm telling you straight up.
Go ahead.
So if I didn't mean it, I wouldn't say it.
That's right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I mean what I say. I have great respect for the fact that you was there. But listen, cut it out now. You ain't flipped a wig yet of none of them niggas that destroyed your life and destroyed the lives of others. You ain't did nothing about that. You ain't did nothing about that. Talk black to me. You fumbled the damn ball. Okay? So stop acting like because you were there then, you somehow got a heads up on those of us who weren't. You had more of a reason to believe in the messenger than I have. Talk back to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. On Bear Witness Day, you might be one of them niggas that got up in the temple and started bearing witness what Islam has done for me. Well, when the messenger left, I was 13 years old. And if you ask me what Islam had done for me, meaning what the messenger did, not a damn thing. Roger ain't did a damn thing for me. We ain't even cool like that. But look at me. Look at what I've done on behalf of the messenger. In spite of the fact, back to me, all praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Look what I've done for a messenger who didn't do nothing for me like he did for you.
Come on.
Blessed is he who believes and has not seen. Come on, back to me now.
Wow.
But y'all got this thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I got 2 strikes against me. One, I didn't follow the messenger when he was here. The second strike, I believe the messenger's still physically alive. So it's like, if you got a follower of the messenger who followed the messenger when he was here and he believes the messenger's dead, you feel a closer bond to him than you do to me. So even though I'm running circles around you and that other nigga, ain't either one of y'all doing, what the hell? What, are you serious? I got you beat by a country mile. Don't get offended because I said that. It's the truth. And I literally don't mean any offense by it. But when it comes to prayer, charity, and fasting, I'm kicking your...
Say
Okay? Damn! And you don't see the necessity of working closely with me. Safe distance, which is what you're doing. You're keeping me at a safe distance and think I don't know you. Because you worried about the political fallout if you go super public and out front with the fact you working with Minister Eric. You worried about what other people gonna think and say. Talk black to me. You might even be worried about what some of them niggas gonna do. I don't know. It all depends on who you are. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But by me being the controversial figure that I am, it's not easy for you to buck all these other niggas. Yo, I'm with Minister Eric, man. I don't care what y'all say. Like, whatever. I don't want no problems, but hey, I ain't running from no nigga. I'm with Minister Eric.
Go ahead.
You ain't got what it takes to do that. If you do, you haven't demonstrated.
Go ahead.
You have a man in your midst that is outperforming every Muslim in the Nation of Islam when it comes to prayer, fasting, and charity, and you're not lockstep with me. Not as your leader, but lockstep with me as a minister to help you develop a minister, whether it's you or somebody else, and a temple in your city. You ain't willing to do that. Whatever. Ramadan Mubarak. Salihu alayhi wa salam. Okay? Whatever. Y'all make me sick. If I didn't have some fun up here, I'd commit suicide.
Hey, look.
Dealing with you knuckleheads.
Oh. Hey.
Now, I was watching, not that it was an actual video, I was listening to one of the Savior's Days of the Messenger. I thought it was Savior's Day 58. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was 59. I don't remember. But towards the end, the messenger just starts talking. And it seems like there was something going on in Detroit, the city of hypocrisy. In Nation of Islam lore, Detroit is like a cursed hypocrite city. And we can see today that it hasn't changed.
That's right.
Look, I told blind niggas to look. Evidently, there was some meeting going on, some big gathering. And the messenger says to the people at the gathering that his son Wallace came up with a prayer. Wallace. Yes.
That was
Wallace came up with a prayer, and the messenger said, this prayer is a good prayer.
I remember that. I heard that. I heard it.
And he said that his son Wallace made that prayer, and that Allah intervened and made the meeting successful because of his son Wallace's prayer.
Wow.
And the prayer goes, "Oh Allah, open the hearts of our people. Open their minds so they can receive the truth
Yes.
that thou hast revealed to thy message.
Yes, sir.
Oh Allah, grant us success in our effort to bring our dead brothers and sisters into the temple."
Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So I heard the messenger say, this is a good prayer. And I sent a message in the temple chat. I want all of
That's what
y'all,
I'm looking for.
I want y'all all
Yes, sir.
to learn this prayer
Yes, sir.
and start saying it.
That's right.
Why? Because the messenger said it's a good prayer.
That's right. Come on.
Guess what else the messenger said about it?
Go ahead.
See, that's what a hypocrite does. He'll be listening to the messenger will say something, and then he'll do it. That's what hypocrites do.
Go ahead.
Damn. So I learned it immediately and started saying it every day.
Yes, sir.
All right?
Yes, sir.
Guess what else the messenger said about that prayer? Now keep in mind, this is Wallace he talking about.
Come on.
He said, Allah, that's Master Prophet Muhammad,
100%.
intervened and made the meeting successful because of Wallace's prayer. Talk back to me.
Come on.
Then he emphasized having said that by these words, listen. I don't give a damn how much you wish I shut up and been teaching too long. Listen to this part.
Go ahead.
The messenger said, because yesterday, that must have been the day before the meeting. The messenger said, because yesterday I was ready to give up on you. You damn right, wow.
Man.
He said, because yesterday I was ready to give up on you. This is Allah's messenger. What point am I making? You such goddamn niggas, you can make the land without spot nor blemish, ready to say, you know what? You did that to Elijah. You did it to such a degree, he came up there and said his once Wallace prayed to Master Farad Muhammad, and Master Farad Muhammad answered Wallace's prayer, restoring himself.
Yes, sir.
Meaning I'm no longer ready to give up on you. But the reason I'm not as ready today as I was yesterday is because my son Wallace said this prayer, and so I'm telling you, this is a good prayer.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me. You all right?
Yes, sir.
You and I, as the messenger teaches, are the problem of the whole civilized world today. And the most civilized world, in my humble, or from my humble perspective, also from my arrogant perspective, is the Muslims of the world.
58 Saviors Day.
58
I
Saviors
just found
Day?
it. I was scrolling.
You found it? What the minute mark did I say it was?
2 hour and 2 minutes.
At the 2 hour and
But
2
I had
minute.
a hard time understanding the words.
I know,
Yeah.
me too. At the 2 hour and 2 minute mark of Savior's Day 1958, that's when the messenger goes into it.
Well, we learned it in class.
We learned it in class.
Yes. Brother Shahid.
Yeah.
And
Well,
we
I
learned
mean,
it
yeah.
in class. Yes.
Cause I'm such a hypocrite that when the messenger says learn something, I learn it. And I institute it. All right, listen. I told deaf niggas to listen. I know. Due to the fact, as I close, that when the great Mahdi came, whom you don't even realize is Allah in person, because he didn't come to you, therefore he didn't reveal that to you. You don't accept the one individual man with the power to force the whole world into submission to his will. You don't accept him. So that confusion that is caused by your faulty interpretation of the allegorical verses that refer to him, you interpret those verses in such a way that it refers away from him. And so confusion exists throughout the Muslim world. And that confusion makes the Muslim world a prey in the hands of the Christian world.
That's right.
And so Muslims are making fatal mistakes that are leading to the destruction of the Muslim world in this day and time. That's the big picture meaning of the problem of the civilized world. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
But how can we be the problem of the whole civilized world today if we have the solution, but we're doing the same thing that the rest of the Muslim world is doing, We are falling victim to confusion. Talk black to me.
Come on.
And in that confusion, we are failing to get our people out of the way of the destruction of white people,
Yes, sir.
who then have the ability to continue destroying our people all over the world. Are you listening to me?
Teach.
We got to get our act together so we can get our people's act together. So God can destroy America and relieve the world of Islam of the evil influence and impact of America. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. The Palestinians are not the problem of the whole civilized world today. I don't care how much attention the world is paying to that. They're not the problem. We are the problem.
That's what I'm talking about.
They are a symptom of the problem.
Come on, brother.
We are the root of the problem.
Teach.
Solve the problem of the black man in America, and you solve the problem of the whole world. Thank you for listening. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.